All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back for day two, numero dos of internationals, King of the Sea internationals. Woo! It's early in the morning. It's currently 6:32 a.m. I'm joined by my awesome Puddin597, who this time I've made sure beforehand the Discord's working. Okay, now hold on. Now all of the sudden, it's not picking you up. Like, I had it set to pick up Discord, and now it's not picking you up. I love this stupid audio capture thing. All right, say something now, por favor.
It's still dark out?
There we go. It's still dark out. Yes,
I
forecast
need
for
another
tonight,
cigarette?
dark. Oh, goodness. Well, we're back, everybody. It's time for day two. We got a lot of COTS to bring you. We had a lot yesterday. I have all told 12 games or 12 videos posted to YouTube from yesterday. I don't even know when I'm going to get around to editing them. But they will be released on my YouTube channel at some point in the future. But let's talk a little bit about today, shall we? Push this button. Now, today we have a bracket that we will start, a playoff bracket. But before we get to that playoff bracket, we have some unfinished business from yesterday, right, Puddin?
What was that?
Yeah.
It's still early.
We have some unfinished business from yesterday. So the way King of the Sea works internationals is we begin with the Swiss stage. There are 5 total rounds. We did 4 of them yesterday. In order for a team to advance to the playoffs, they must win, of those 5 rounds, 3 of them. If the teams do not win 3 of them, they're out. Done. Finito. Like, they can go back to sleep, or start going to sleep, or go drink, whatever they want to do. We, however, are stuck. So, there are 2 teams that won 3 in a row yesterday from each group in the tournament, and then there are 3 teams that each won 3 games of their 4 matches, or 3 matches of their 4 yesterday from Group A and Group B. So today we have 3 matches from each group. Okay, we have 6 teams in each group that are fighting to win their last match. I cannot stress this enough. If they do not win their last match, they are donezo for the tournament. They must win this best of 3. Okay, and we are going to be bringing you guys Bonks and who's the other one? BSF. I have to remember for a second. Here we go. Blue Steel Fleet.
Oh, you put the rank too. Okay.
Yes, I put the rank 2 as well, just so people understand the rankings currently. Okay, so BSF is China's number 8 fleet, and Bonks is North America's what, 5? Number 5?
Well, they'll be
number
number
5.
1 in my heart.
Number 1 in our heart. That's right. Now, we made a quick audible, guys, and the reason we made an audible is because Wargaming Official is covering the game that we had originally signed up for. And so we're doing that for a couple reasons. One, I don't know if any of you noticed, but Warships EU or Official yesterday had like 12,000 viewers. That's kind of hard to compete against that, for one. And two, the other issue that happens when you get an official cast is a lot of times they cause delays because they don't want you to go, or they don't want the room host to go until they are ready. All the other rooms, they go as soon as the teams are ready. So we made this shift figuring there's always a good chance that we will be bringing you all the Game 3 of that series should it go to Game 3. And I have up here, you can see the history of Bonks. We haven't covered either of these teams, but I'm kind of excited to cover Blue Steel Fleet simply because I am a big fan of Arpeggio of Blue Steel. If you look in the background, you can see Iona over there, a few others. Go ahead, Puddin'.
No, weeb. I'm just saying weeb.
Yes. I'm a fan of a good story, and Arpeggio Blue Steel story isn't that bad, um, as opposed to certain other ship animes. I'll just leave it at that.
Well, I thought you were going to mention a recently released video game.
Oh, you mean the one that has a
I was
collaboration
really
recently
excited.
with
I was really
Warships?
excited for. No, not
No.
warships.
Oh,
An
okay.
RPG
An RPG.
that has dragons in it. So we'll leave it at that. You guys can figure it out from there.
Okay. Yes, Puddin is just a pile of dogs, Seabear. That's because Puddin does not do face cam, so
Nope.
therefore,
Can't get in trouble for
therefore,
wearing no clothes.
Puddin is either dogs or an animated snake from Disney movie.
And we're gonna have to find me a different animated one. 'Cause to me, that's always gonna be Sneaky's, right? I
Yeah,
know
I
he's
know.
retired and gone.
I know. I agree. That will always be Sneaky Snake. So, anyways, this is Group A. Group B, the teams that are fighting it out is AU, KSM, Moai, who we saw yesterday. We saw AU yesterday, one of their games against HSR. L7 looked really strong yesterday. We covered their last two games against TSYMQ, HSR, and Epoxy. So those are the teams that are also fighting it out, and the idea is to make it to the playoffs. Right now, we have, of the 16 teams, 10 of them are ready to be seeded. Supposedly, that seeding is being done on the Warships official channel. It was supposed to be done 15 minutes ago. As you'll note, it's not done yet. So,
Wait. There's already a delay? I find this hard to believe.
I find this hard to believe as well. So, we do have our lineups here, so I'm going to go ahead and set up our my little stream helper tool, so that you guys can kind of get an idea of where we're going and how that's all going to work. A couple of programming notes while we have a few moments. There we go. Let's go to the best of 3 screen for you guys to have something to look at. Perfect. So the during the course of the stream. Oh my God! Did they? Oh, okay, they did. During the course of the stream, we will be doing giveaways. Okay, so you just have to be a follower of the channel and active, and you are good. So we have those codes to give away. During the course of the day, Wargaming Official will be releasing several codes. These are time-sensitive codes, so you absolutely need to drop everything you're doing and enter them in. I do that myself. Puddin does that himself. We all want to get stuff, free stuff. So I would recommend, I'm going to do this right now myself now I think about it, I'd recommend that you go and have the Activate Wargaming Code website open and logged in, or you have your Wargaming Game Center active and logged in so that you can just drop a bonus code in. There will be probably 4 or 5 during the course of the day. Based on yesterday, it looks like they do it about every hour. I think there were 4 yesterday. There are also prizes that you guys can get. So today is day 2, so you'll have a chance to win a Trump. Now, I can share with you guys, let's see, day 2, drop this. There you go. So here's day's 2 drop in more specifics, okay? Most of you will get 150 King tokens. I got 50 King tokens myself yesterday, so it happens. There are green boosters, I think those are green, that are uncommon. Blue boosters are rare, and then the ultra rare or very rare drop is the Trump. By very rare, we're talking about like 0.1%.
I'll never get the Trump or the other rare dropper.
Yeah, we should have a predictions poll up and running already for who you guys think is going to win.
At 100%, it's Bonks.
You guys are choosing Bonks. Interesting. Let me take a look at the streamer sheet and make sure that... Okay, China Official hasn't signed up for any. I wonder if they're not streaming today. Oh, whatever. tis what
Well,
it
maybe
is.
they were the smart ones and decided to sleep in.
Yeah, right. Well, they're in China, so do-do-do-do. All right. Where is our group? We are stage one, stage A, and we are BSF versus Bonks. See, there's somebody else who loved Arpeggio. Thank you. Now, I hate to say it, Puddin', but Bonks, this game hasn't started yet. So I wonder what's going on with Bob. Bob is usually really good about like getting things set up and going. If I go over to ship bans, something very interesting.
They're
Bonks
still
didn't.
waiting?
No, Bonks didn't vote at all. Other than I think they banned. No, they didn't. They didn't ban a
No,
map.
I've got them banned. BSF banned Siva. Bonks, well, forfeited. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah. So Bonks did not vote at all. So I don't know what the deal is with that. That's very odd. And I also don't see a lot of chatter in the channel. So
Are we gonna do a double pivot?
okay. Bob just put it out there to everybody. This is what I like about a lot of these these guys that are involved in setting up the tournament. They do a really nice job of communicating everything with us, so we know what's going on. So Bob will be making the room shortly. We are scheduled to begin on the top of the hour. So it's in 15 minutes from now. Remember, there's a 5-minute delay, guys. 5-minute delay. And once again, to get your drop, all you need to do is be tuned in for, I believe it's 90 minutes. Although somebody said it was changed to 15.
Well, there's two. There's one for 15 and then one for the 90.
Yeah, I see one for 90. Where's the one for 15?
Cots Day 2 Mystery? Like, maybe I've already gotten it.
Day 2 mystery. Watch for 1 hour and 30 minutes for Day 2 mystery. I don't see a 15-minute one.
I do.
Are you watching Warships Official?
No.
Okay.
What? Do you have to... 15.1 does say participating.
Wait, what says what?
It should be anybody streaming that's got the drops on.
Yeah, it should be. Huh, whatever.
Room's up?
Room is indeed up.
I mean, I'm getting it from you because you're the only one I have open for Twitch. Because
Okay. All right. Well,
too many problems with too many streams open for these drops for COT. So I picked my favorite streamer.
aw. Gonna make me cry. But yeah, I mean, seriously, guys, when it comes to drops, Puddin' is exactly right. You pick one person to watch, get your drops, and then if you want to go elsewhere, go elsewhere. If you're not getting progress on your drops, I should mention that now. That's a good topic. If you're not getting progress on your drops, what you need to do is you need to close all your Twitch windows, wait about 3 or 4 minutes, come back and open one window. Okay? So you can do it like after a match is over or something if you want. After about maybe 10 minutes, check and see if you are getting drops or not. That should be the top right corner of your icon. And then you're going to choose, you should see drops and rewards. Like I already have 27% progress. So, okay. So anyways, so that's how the drops typically work. We're kind of lucky that today the drops aren't that big of a deal. Now, next weekend, I'm going to put next weekend back up again. Next weekend, you'll get blue boosters, and you'll get the Howlin' special camouflage. Oh, for God's sakes.
What?
Guess who's coming?
China official?
Yeah, let's move again.
Uh,
God. Why is China official here? Do you want to cover the Chinese teams, or do you want to cover Asia versus China? Or Asia versus Asia?
at this point, I don't even care.
Or we could do NA versus Moai. We could do HSR versus Moai. You want to do that one? Everyone's there already. Like, a lot of people are doing that one.
I mean, there's so many people there. Like, I mean, we always go by who's not covering what.
So then that would be Asia and CN.
Yeah.
Right? Asia and China?
Oh, it'd be China and China. Because you got Reverend and Thurback at Asia and China.
Oh, you're right. I see that. Okay.
Hey, what is that, Lost Stain?
All right, that's L7 versus AU, which we saw a little bit of yesterday. L7 AU.
L7AU.
L7 AU. They're part of Group B. All right, guys. Sorry, we're gonna make a swap. L7 is China's number 6. AU is China's number 3.
All right, let's see. We get to delete this prediction.
L7 versus AU. All right. Shatter, Trap. At least they're going to my map. And they're going to Sea Raptors too. Land of Fire. Trap. Land of Fire. Okay. Band maps
Promise you
north.
guys,
Warriors path.
one day we'll actually have our predictions stick through.
Yeah, this is what happens when we don't know ahead of time who is picking what. So if you're upset about this, go yell at Wargaming because we'd have no control over this. Best of 3. Here we go. Colombo. At least we have some ship bans on both teams. So that's exciting. Say Kleber. Oh, that's Marseille. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Petro. And finally, Khabarovsk.
Wait.
Okay. So here's your best of 3, guys.
What now?
Oof. Oh my god, we're having an NA moment right now. Sorry. Remember I told you that Bonks had forfeited their picks?
Yeah, I just saw the thing.
They're not even sure Bonks is gonna show up.
Well,
I mean, why show up on a North American, on an international, why show up?
Oh,
Okay, we're gonna run a commercial break. Oh my god. Oh, sorry. I just... Sorry, guys. It's too early for this.
You know,
God
I
damn
mean, this wouldn't be an issue if literally every official cast wasn't such a freaking delay.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
All
what did
right.
we have? One incident yesterday with one crash,
Yeah, that was it.
and now today we're how far? Like, how far behind are we already, or are we?
We're not. We're not behind yet.
Yeah.
We're not behind yet. uh, okay. Well, fortunately, there is activity going on in that thread now, and apparently, Bonks is awake. They just haven't been responding on Discord. So maybe they're trying to lull their opponent into a false sense of security. I'll bet you that's Bonks' strategy, guys. I love it. So they will be playing over there. Once again, swapping to avoid another official stream conflict and delays that come from that. I feel like I'm Bernie Sanders. I am once again asking you to swap streams or swap games.
I'm just
Oh
gonna
my
plead the
god.
fifth on that comment. Wait, what now?
Hold on.
Missing out on more.
If you look at
drama?
if you look at the training room, apparently the Chinese official cast has decided that we are the backup.
I mean, at this point, why don't we just become the official Chinese cast?
Oh my goodness. Maybe we should just swap again.
No.
No?
Listen, I'm a huge believer in laziness, and I've already started 3 predictions and title changes 5 times. Okay. You know, if we keep this up, you're going to kill my happiness to actually go get SpaghettiOs as a snack.
I just posted in the channel, I said, Bonks, please show up. I said, China's planning to audible to my audible match, which also delays my match.
Listen, you can tell Chuck if he's desperate for a player, I'll go play for them, so you don't have to deal with that.
Oh my god, I'm having too much fun already.
I'm going back to watching YouTube shorts, okay?
I just pinged Chuck and I said, I'm pinging you so that you respond to me.
Oh, now you love Chuck. Okay, I see how it goes. You
Oh,
keep
I've
poking
always
the bear,
loved Chuck.
keep
Come on, I've always loved Chuck. Chuck is
poking
good
the
people.
bear.
Also, guys, I am doing I am doing stream raiders. So if you are do stream raiders and stuff like that, then you know you can always jump on over here. You can always get involved in stream raiders, and I do run stream raiders off stream too. So there's that. All right, I'm gonna hit the map intro video because we're gonna go soon, I think. Here we go. L7AU, China versus China.
I think China's going to win.
China is going to win, everybody.
The picturesque coastlines of the maritime provinces of eastern Canada form the backdrop for a titanic clash of opposing fleets. These steep cliffs and jagged rocks will soon echo the thunder of heavy guns, and only one team will emerge supreme. This is Shatter. Shatter is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. In this new configuration, Cap Alpha on the left is arguably the safest for destroyers. Though there are plenty of nearby islands within radar range, the cap perimeter is wide open, providing unfettered access and a multitude of ways in and out. This directly contrasts with Capture Point Bravo in the center, which is more claustrophobic and has only a handful of entrances and exits. Ships caught out here typically fall under tremendous focus fire from both map edges. On the right, control of the new Charlie Cap is likely to depend heavily on commanding the island on the western edge. Expect teams to deploy ships both south of this island and to the 9-10 line on the extreme eastern edge as they vie for dominance. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Shatter. The picturesque coastlines of the maritime provinces of eastern Canada form the backdrop for a titanic clash of opposing fleets. These steep cliffs and jagged rocks will soon echo the thunder of heavy guns, and only one team will emerge supreme. This is Shatter. Shatter is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. In this new configuration, Cap Alpha on the left is arguably the safest for destroyers. Though there are plenty of nearby islands within radar range, the cap perimeter is wide open, providing unfettered access and a multitude of ways in and out. This directly contrasts with Capture Point Bravo in the center, which is more claustrophobic and has only a handful of entrances and exits. Ships caught out here typically fall under tremendous focus fire from both map edges. On the right, control of the new Charlie Cap is likely to depend heavily on commanding the island on the western edge. Expect teams to deploy ships both south of this island and to the 9-10 line on the extreme eastern edge as they vie for dominance. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Shatter. The picturesque coastlines of the maritime provinces of eastern Canada form the backdrop for a titanic clash of opposing fleets. These steep cliffs and jagged rocks will soon echo the thunder of heavy guns, and only one team will emerge supreme. This is Shatter. Shatter is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. In this new configuration, Cap Alpha on the left is arguably the safest for destroyers, though there are plenty of nearby islands within.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, warshippers of all ages, welcome to day 2 of King of the Sea Internationals. I'm Lord Zathan, joined by Puddin597. We are bringing you A7 and L7 and AU. There we go, that's better. AU in the green, both of these are Chinese teams. This is the final match of the Swiss stage. This team, whichever one wins this, will continue into the playoffs, which start next. The team that loses this best of 3 match is done for the tournament, period. L7 is China's number 6 team and looked pretty strong yesterday. AU is China's number 3 team, also looked pretty strong yesterday. So here we are. AU bringing Gdansk, a Daring, a Marceau, 420 COTS Blazed build Harugumo, Brisbane, a Moskva, a Salem, a Vermont, and Puddin, the first time that we have seen a Preußen in this tournament.
Great depression.
Yes. What do we have for Team L7, sir?
L7, we have a Marceau, a Salem going towards Apple, a Z42 heading towards Bacon. The Salem is radar. I don't agree with that still. Then going to Chocolate would be a Kremlin, Moskva, Ledgemont, Brisbane, Bungo, because that's the best brawling ship. And I've never been a big fan of 420 Blazing, so we got a chain smoking Hiragumo and a Marceau going over there.
Yep, I see that. Lots of force going to the C cap for L7. They're going pretty heavy that way. I do understand and kind of appreciate the Z42 charge to the B cap, but I'll tell you what, I think L7 would have been better off sending the Marceau to the B cap if they really wanted the B cap, and sending the Z42 to the C cap.
Oh, apparently there's a code already.
Yes, but apparently it's invalid. I do not understand why. Okay, now it worked. Whatever. Thank you for the pinning. Remember, these are time-sensitive codes, so you have to drop everything that you're doing and redeem it immediately.
Right, which is why we're quiet about what's going on, because more important is stuff that we already have too much of.
You're here for your drops and
stuff.
codes, and so are we, everyone. We are gamers too. So, anyways, we see the Marceau detected at A cap and already coming under fire.
You may see that. I see me entering a code.
Z42 is backing into the B cap, which will probably draw out the Moskva radar. There's the radar.
I'm shocked.
Shocked and appalled.
Stunned. No, and stunned. Shocked and stunned.
Shocked and... That's right, that's right. We've stopped the shocked and appalled. Now it's just stunned.
Yeah, we can't be appalled anymore.
Can't be appalled anymore. Bungo. We have not yet seen a Bungo matter much. What are we oofing?
The Vermont got a nice little chunk on the Z with the reset, too.
Ah, I see that. Call me June June. Didn't we watch him get farmed out yesterday?
What? No, we never saw Vermont get farmed out in COTS at all. Well, it tried to, waddle away from, fire.
Meanwhile, L7's Marceau coming off worse for wear in this engagement with AU's Marceau on the 10 line. That's just a straight up 1v1.
More importantly, hats off to the Z42 for just going, all right, your radar don't last forever.
Yeah, yep. He held the line and he took it.
Now, only if he had Luchins in there, and Luchins was, well, he probably does have Luchins
French?
in there, but, well, the Z42, to where it just go spot 3 things and get a free heal.
Oh, yeah. He does have Lutjens. Yep. You see the buff preventive maintenance? He's got Lutjens.
Brisbane's under radar.
Yep, and so was the Gumo.
Oh, Bungo misses shots on a Brisbane. That could come back and bite him in the butt.
Yeah, but another battleship didn't miss their shots on Pulos, Brisbane, and he takes 2 torpedoes and goes down. First blood AU. Wow. He even had a hydro going, Putin.
Well, I mean, at least he used hydro prior to eating the torpedoes.
Yes. That was smart of him. But you can see here the Preußen reached out and touched him with 16,500 damage, and then 2 Gumo torpedoes for 20,000 seals the deal.
L7's Salem over at Apples just took 2 torpedoes. Apparently, the COTS trick of popping hydro after you see the torpedoes is the correct way, because everybody who has hydro running has eaten torpedoes anyways.
Wait, you said the Salem 8 torpedoes? He's got radar.
L7's right.
Dow? Yeah. Oh, because he could have hydro is what you're saying.
Yeah, could have had hydro.
Could have hydro. Got it. All right, well, Chuan is in trouble now in the Marceau. Once again detected. Once again being shot at. But Taja is also in trouble now on radar. Wait. GG's Haragumo running away, shooting in the open. This kind of feels like a bad idea. Oh. Bungo spoke. First time we've seen the Bungo do something in this tournament.
No, that's not true. We watched plenty of them die. That's technically doing something.
Yeah, we did see one decide to charge a channel and not do well for it.
Kind of got oofed.
He
Took
got
an arrow
oofed
to
and
the knee. Ended his career.
Yep, let's watch this Bungo salvo on the Haragumo that's riding the line. Ooh. He didn't ride that line hard enough. He takes 8,000 damage from Bungo shells. Bingo, bango, bungo, everyone.
Listen, I'll wake you up as soon as the Vermont's going to do something to the Salem, because I think the Vermont's at full steam, so it's still going to take a week for him to get over there.
Well,
Over at A side.
I see that. And to me, I think the bigger issue is the fact that he's going to go in front and the Salem is going to come around too. When you're coming up on an island, you always want to split. So Jun should be going the shorter route, and the Salem, Molyu, should be going the longer route. Okay, he's making the change now. Good. Because here's the deal. If he goes this way and the Salem goes this way, then Dao just continues to reverse, and he doesn't care.
And now he stops that because the Marceau got picked up by the Gdansk radar. Right, I think the Salem was a little delayed on getting out.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so
Yeah.
I guess he is making a turn.
It's a good
I mean, the
radar.
Salem knows in trouble.
Yep. It's a good radar
Is
by that Gdansk, and there's 2 torpedoes. He does DCP to get off of out of that flood, but Dao's in trouble. Oh, torpedoes nail the Bungo and the poor Haragumo that was fixing to smoke him up. That's unfortunate. All right. Well, L7 has decided to win harder on this side. They've already got the sea cap, and they're pushing this Marceau forward. This just seems bad. We're gonna see him go down in a moment, and then we gotta beat feet over to the other side because that Salem is getting whittled down too. 2 battles taking place on either side. Ooh, no. Marceau survives. He goes dark. Oh, no. Dogs, what are you doing? Dogs is going for it. And throwing away another ship just because, I guess.
Now the
There goes
Vermont's going to make another turn to go back behind the Salem.
Yeah, see, and that's the thing. Now Dao can just back up. I really don't understand why the Vermont didn't just keep going.
Because the Marceau was pushing forward. He should have just had faith in a Salem to do something. Right, well, we got a Kremlin parked in the middle of B cap. I don't understand. Like Team Bravo, we were doing so great yesterday. Why are we just throwing ships away today?
More torpedoes now from the Gdansk. And here comes the brick. Kremlin, meanwhile, L7 shoves their Kremlin through the middle.
Right,
out
and
unscathed.
a poison.
Yes, and then the Moskva comes out right in front of the Z-42. Eesh. All right, let's watch Brick do Brick things. It took forever, but Brick is ready.
Well, I mean, what's faster, a Salem in reverse or a Vermont going forward?
Brick fires 2 all shells, and that was a Citadel at the end of Pitadel to kill the Salem, ladies and gentlemen. Should have happened a minute or 2 ago, but whatever.
I don't see a way out for this Kremlin other than to turn into a permanent fixture in the bottom of the ocean.
Oh, yes, he has moved forward, and he will die there. Because coming up his rear is a Daring and a Gdansk and a Moskva. And this poor Z-52.
You forgot
is
about the
gonna
Vermont. Right? The Vermont is
Yeah.
coming up behind them, but, you know, by the time the Vermont gets over, the Kremlin will be dead.
Yeah, by the time Brick re-engages, game will be over. Brick done, Brick things. Brick go play something else now.
Only there was another good all-around U.S. battleship.
Does it rhyme with Flame Tana?
I was thinking something with some speed and only a 4x2 setup with guns that barely work. Unless they decide to work.
Well, there goes the Kremlin. And game 1 is going to go to AU.
Are you sure about that? Like, L7 could still mysteriously kill them all because, you know, detonations are still a thing.
Sir, I am 3 minutes and 9 seconds sure.
I think it's going to be quicker than that.
Yes, I know. I was going to change it as I said it, but then these guys are taking too long to kill things.
Bunch of sharks.
I know, right? Seriously. Thank you. All right, now I am 2 minutes and 20 seconds sure.
Oh my god, the Daring Dodge torpedoes without hydro. I'm telling you, hydro's a myth.
It is a myth indeed.
Oh no, the Marseille's gonna go, or Marceau's gonna go down.
Oh no. Oh no.
Well, and the Bungo was the last battleship standing.
Yep.
Well, Vermont update. Vermont has now hit the 3 line.
Let's go and spectate the Bungo, shall we?
Oh, I'm gonna spectate the Moskva popping radar for what reason?
Yes.
You're surrounded. I wouldn't worry about what's behind you because in front of you is also just equally as bad.
Bungo fires HE and demolishes the Daring.
Well played to him.
Well played, Bungo. Absolutely. I think that'll be the first clip moment of the day. And the day is young.
Moskva, and Moskva got touched.
Well, here's the problem. He's kind of showing a lot of side right now.
Well, I mean, while that was going on, the Poison decided to go, maybe I can shoot something long range. And the answer was no.
No. Now, if he sees the Brisbane here, he can actually Citadel it with AP.
So Vermont got into the fight, guys, and the game's not over.
Whoa! Nope, he's using HE. Oh, well. Alright, who's gonna... Oh, yeah, Bungo gonna die.
I don't know. I think they're both going to die.
Well, we are going to spectate the Bungo for our death pick, everyone. Maybe I can get the background. Maybe I can get the Moskva in the background, too, huh? Oh, I can get that destroyer dying. That was fun.
Well, they have 6 seconds.
Ta-da!
And they did it.
Alright, I got the flash in the background. Professional streamer right there, everyone. Let's go. Alright, AU up a game. Now, they weren't Team Bravo on the map, but I will tell you this. They were Team Bravo in the overall match. So, technically, in a way...
China won? I'm shocked.
China won. China hath won, and I am being pinged. Why am I being pinged?
Because you're a very important streamer?
I don't know about that. Alright, let's see. Alright. Well, we don't have a lot to show you guys right now because we have to wait for this group to end. But they might have. Yes, they have. Okay, so one thing we can do... oh, I need to run a commercial break. One of the things that we can do is take a look at the overall standings for today. We haven't fixed all of the bracket because obviously the 6 teams will be decided, the final 6 will be decided after this round is over. But we can see that TSYMQ will face off against JC. ELSR will face off against Oh Boy. Now, this is the match that you and I have scheduled for ourselves, Puddin', unless we get screwed by the official cast again. So far, I don't see that happening, but they haven't selected theirs yet, so we will see. Somebody is spectating the box, though. We'll have to look. I feel bad. Oh, Puddin', look at this. TWA and Rain, assuming they're going to win their matchup, they will face each other in 2.3, which means either TWA or Rain will be knocked out of this tournament in 2.3. I want to sign us up for that one.
I wouldn't waste your time.
Okay, fine.
But like every major, like everybody's gonna go watch that game. Quite
That's
literally, it's a look. It's who's literally gonna win this tournament.
Let's see who signed up for 2.3 right now. Here's 2.3. Wargaming Official has already grabbed it.
Yeah. I told you.
Never mind, y'all.
I can tell you this for a fact too. Bo and Iron Man are going to be there. Minnie's already there.
Minnie's already there. So, obviously next weekend when I'm casting, most likely with Sea Raptor, Puddin' is on deck in case. But next weekend, it's literally going to be 4 teams playing. And it's going to be the semis, and then it's going to be the finals, and that's it. I don't think we're going to cast the 3rd place match. Because it happens at the same time. So, eesh. All right. Teams are going to be ready at 26, which is in 7 minutes from now. Looks like it looks no, that's Redamel that picked that one. We still don't know about who's selecting this. Should I give Bo a heart attack and just click on that? Whoever wins this, though, is going to move on to face Rain in the final. So that's nice. They've populated this. Okay. So KSM versus KSM Epoxy, whoever wins that, gets to go up against TVOT, which is China's #1 team. Whoever wins BSF versus Bonks, which is the team that China's official is casting, goes against Aris, which is Asia's #1 team. Whoever wins STN versus CL goes on to face TWA, EU's #1 team. Okay, RS or Moai goes on to face them. That's nice because that's EU. That could be EU versus EU. And then RSTC or AFTD goes on to face Resin, which is North America's #2 team. So currently that means that we have 1, 2 NA teams in the finals, right? Or in the playoffs. 2. We will have 3, technically, because KSM Epoxy is going to be an NA team. We're going to have 3. Now, if Bonks wins, that could be 4. Hashtag pray for NA, because that's the only... HRS, I think, is also... I think HSRS is also a... yeah, it should be HSR, is an NA team, right? So...
Yeah.
They are also NA. So we could potentially have 5 NA teams in the playoffs. 5, assuming they defeat Moai. And Bonks defeats BSF. Let's take a look at, let's see, Bonks. We don't know the result of that game yet. And what was the other NA team I wanted to find?
Epoxy? KSM?
HSR. Oh yeah. We could look at those two. I was thinking about Epoxy's up 1 game over KSM. HSR was the other one. We don't have a result of that one either. All right. Gata is not a gunboat. Well, Gata
That's
has
true.
hydro. Puddin', how would you feel about doing the casting the next game as the traditional, like you cover one team and I cover one team?
Okay.
You want to try it?
Sure.
Okay. Chat, what we're going to do is we're going to do the old style King of the Sea casting from before. So the old style King of the Sea casting is I cover one team, Puddin' covers the other. This is what it used to be like when Raptor and I cast King of the Sea many moons ago, before we had the all-seeing eye of both teams. To me, that brings in a lot more drama, a lot more uncertainty. Well, I'm willing to try it, and Puddin's willing to try it, and we would honestly love some feedback from y'all on what you thought of it. Okay? In the meantime, I think I need to pour myself some energy drink. So I'm going to do that. Alright, Puddin', what flavor should I go for? Strawberry lemonade, dragon fruit mango, rocket pop, or grape popsicle?
Strawberry.
Huh?
Strawberry.
Strawberry lemonade?
Yep.
Part of... Who is this? Advanced GG. Oh, I thought this was Rogue Energy. Huh. Maybe it's the same? I don't know anymore. Anyway, it's part of their focus line. Focus. So, whatever. We'll try it out and see. Rogue Energy sent me a bunch of energy drink packets to try them out in case I wanted to do some sort of partnership with them. Hashtag sponsorship. I don't drink a lot of energy drink. And I told them this, and they keep going back to me like, hey, are you willing to sign up yet? And I'm like, no, guys, I haven't tried it yet. I've had this for like 6 months, so it might be old at this point, but I'm not going to pour myself energy drink just because I have it. I'm going to do it when I need it. God knows I need it today. So, whatever. Oof, got a weird smell. We got this nice, I got this nice, like, tumbler shaker thing. So that's fun. I don't know. Yay. But I have a whole nother box back there. They sent me another one because they're like, we really
They
want
sent you another one and you still haven't said the... Oh, my God.
Puddin', do you not know me?
Well, I mean... Like, they sent it for you to try it, and you're like, yeah, I'll get around to it.
Yeah, I know, right?
4 years later.
Well,
What I'm saying is I can't believe they sent you another box. Like, no offense, are these people stupid?
honestly, they want it, and that's fine. Hey, guess what? We're dropping already.
Oh, God darn it. Now I have to pause the interview.
Chat, we'll see you on Trap in a moment. My map. You're going to watch my video. Enjoy. Among the volcanic islands of the South Pacific, opposing fleets vie for dominance across a small archipelago. This tropical paradise will shortly be sullied by the sound of gunfire, and only one team will be declared champion. This is Trap. Trap is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running in a line from southwest to northeast. The A cap is in the bottom left, B is in the center, and C and D are in the top right. Previously located by the southwestern island chain, the A cap is now centered on the corner. With a radius of 15.5 kilometer, the new cap provides plenty of space for smoke destroyers and radar cruisers to play inside. Push too far, however, and teams will find no hiding place. The half-submerged caldera in the center of the B cap is frequently a magnet for destroyers seeking shelter. But breaks in the islands along the edge of the capture area make this a risky play.
Right, so what do you got on Team Alpha that I can't see?
Well, let's take a look, Puddin'. We have Trap. This is AU. They are currently up a game over L7. This is do or die for L7. If they do not win this game, they lose the match, and they are done with the tournament. And AU advances to the playoffs. So AU brings a Gdansk, a Daring, a Grozovoy, and a Delny. That's a unique upgrade Grozovoy as well. Moskva with unique upgrade, a Brisbane, a Salem with radar. There's your Montana, and a St. Vincent to round out their battleships. Puddin', what do we have to the south of L7?
To the south, we have a Gdansk that's set up for Pew Pew with RPF, a chain-smoking Gumo with a Brisbane in tow. They are heading to somewhere, I can't tell you. There's a Stalingrad with reload, a St. Vincent reload, a Montana with American accuracy, and a spotter plane consumable thingy. We have a Marceau, a Marceau, a Marceau, and a Marceau, all pretty much typical Marceau builds.
All right. Now, at this point, guys, we're going to do traditional style casting, the old-fashioned COTS. So I'm only going to show you guys the perspective of AU. Puddin' is watching L7 and their perspective. So all of a sudden, AU now sees there are 3 Marceaus over here, and there's only the one Delny, as the Grozovoy comes under just insane fire. Oh, taken down L7 with the early aggressive play. Huge kill. Meanwhile,
Well, it looks like they will send somebody in to see, maybe, potentially.
well, they don't have to. Well, if you're talking about AU, yes,
Yeah,
the Delny's going to step into it.
Well, that was going on. L7 got bacon.
And Alpha. I'm really surprised that L7 got bacon, but AU got Alpha. I'm surprised AU got Alpha.
Gdansk got bacon, just ate a torpedo from somebody. A mysterious torpedo.
Mysterious torpedo. And we can't see that because, again, we don't have the all-seeing eye. So we see that the Daring is looking to go into the B cap, and unless I caught and watched the torpedoes, I wouldn't know any better. Okay, and this is one of the things about the old-fashioned style King of the Sea, is a lot of it turns into literally, where are these torpedoes going? And are they going to hit something? And oh look, there's torpedoes that just appeared on the Delny.
I was going to say, more importantly, you miss out on the person who didn't get the flood and had to wait another 2 minutes to die.
What?
Oh, because you had to kill yourself in a carrier, right?
Oh, yeah. And in the true old style COTS, we had tier 1 ships that would have to ram each other. All right, we got a smoke screen on the edge of the B cap. So that would probably be the Harugumo. Could be the Gdansk as well, I suppose. I don't believe that AU has seen the Harugumo Brisbane combo yet.
Oh, they're lurking somewhere.
Now, one of the other things too is that Raptor and I would often be like, hey, where is so-and-so? We haven't seen them in a long time. And sometimes I would tell Raptor, and sometimes I wouldn't. I'd make him wait for it, just like you all. So.
Oh, you mean like I'm making you wait for what L7's rotation is doing?
Yes, and I love that because you can get this feeling of we don't know what to do. Like AU is looking around like, who is going where, and they're trying to get set up to see if L7 is going to try to overpush. And they see but one ship now, the St. Vincent. For whatever reason, he has decided to poke his nose out, and everybody is looking to shoot him. Meanwhile, Tamori now backs into the B cap in his Daring. The Stalingrad did radar earlier. I'm sure Tamori called it out and knew that this radar is down. So unless there's a radar in this smoke still, we're going to see a B cap here flipping to AU, who desperately needs a cap at this point because they're down a ship. Okay, they got the B cap. Wouldn't be surprised if that Stalingrad radar pops up soon. It's on cooldown for maybe another 5 seconds.
Well, I mean, we have the slap fight with the St. Vincent versus St. Vincent.
Yeah, Junjun looks like he's coming off worse for wear in this engagement. He's on 2 fires and choosing... There's the DCP. Maybe he figures, well, I got the super heal, but I wouldn't depend on that. On the strength of 3 cap points, we see AU ticking up more rapidly than L7. But we still don't see much of L7 right now. There's the Montana. You can see the importance of firing your guns and getting yourself detected. Sorry, go ahead, Puddin.
There's your Moskva opening
Yes.
up on the Montana.
Yes. So that's the thing, right? Like, you can see the Moskva, you can see the Delny for a moment. But you really can't see anybody else. Junjun continues to come under fire. Torpedoes now approaching Junjun. They fizzle out. And now we see the Gdansk charging into the B cap with radar blazing away. Tamori stopping to smoke and shoot for free while the Mosfo radars. This is 23 more seconds of radar time.
Looks like the Gdansk is going to get in there safely.
Yeah, he gets some resets, but that's it. Gdansk DCPs as the radar expires, and Nomi finds a safe spot in B. So B will flip. Muso Hunter has some torpedoes going by him. He's all right.
ACAP is finally being contested. The question is, by what ship or ships?
I would have expected to be the Brisbane Gumo, and we'll see what AU can do to hold off on the ACAP. The ACAP is so large, all it takes is literally one ship to show up. Oh, it's the Marceau and Gumo. So I'm sure Brisbane's in tow. Watch these torpedoes on GG. He'll be okay. But with the Brisbane radar going, he's got the flexibility to choose his target. Aha, there's the Brisbane. I knew the Brisbane and the Gumo were a team. I'm sure AU knew that they were a team as well.
Oof, Montana shots are coming in on this Brisbane. Just saw that pop up.
Mm-hmm. GG coming under fire now as Namori now pops over.
Ooh, Downey got spotted up at Chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
He's at half health and potentially going down some more HP.
Some more HP is correct, but he does have a heal. Montana's rotated over. So AU has sussed out that there will be a push through the ACAP. Oh, torpedoes on the Montana. Fizzle out at the last possible second. And all of a sudden, things have flipped now. B-cap, A-cap has also gone to L7. And with the strength of the D-cap, L7 will win this game in 2 minutes and 40 seconds. AU needs to push someplace, find a way back in, and I think they're going to shove the Montana in the B-cap, because I don't know how else they can do it. They spent so much time just sitting. You all saw that. But you can also see that they had no information either. They weren't really sure what the enemy was doing, and sometimes that can be a paralyzing moment.
I don't know if they subbed the Montana in, but if they're going to do it, they need to bring the Moskva with, too.
Oh, yeah. And if you look at it, well, you can't see it, but he's, I think, fixing to do just that.
You know, the Gdansk gets spotted by something, so I'm going to have to assume it's radar right now.
Yes. Moskva is radaring.
Now, here's the question. Do you shove your Montana in to counter their Montana?
You almost have to, right? You can't allow... I mean, I suppose you don't have to, frankly. You can just leave him there. He just steps on the cap, and that delays the inevitable win anyways. I think the bigger thing is you gotta get something on the A cap. But with 4 ships down there, and you only have 3, that's a tall order.
Well, I
Meanwhile,
mean, the other thing is, like, L7's got to get their Montana to stop the Moskva. So your Gdansk potentially has the opportunity to torp the
well,
Montana without the Moskva coming at them.
and if you look at the Montana's movement, he's going north of the island. He should be going south of the island to trap the Gdansk, right? And the Montana goes on this side, and the Moskva goes on the other, and that squeezes out the Gdansk. He's not doing that, though. He's going to the north of the B island.
That's what I was saying about, like, getting L7's Montana to stop the Moskva from doing that pinch.
Yep.
Right? Because if he does that, then the Gdansk, like you say, just sets up for Montana.
But they don't even...
the other side.
Right, but they don't even have to
do that.
worry about the pinch because the Montana is going the way he's going.
Oh, looks like Brisbane's are Brisbaneing it up with counter radars against each other.
Well, you get the feeling that the game's close to an end and something has to be done. GG's Marceau on radar, clearly the focus target. He's the lowest health ship, and he just disappeared. But he opens up.
Hydro up and dodges those torps.
Yep. Because he opens up, though, Tamori now's daring does detect GG's Marceau. But that stops.
I think that was a mistake by GG for opening up like this.
I 100% agree. Why risk dying here?
AU's Moskva is coming under heavy fire, though, too. Montana's taking a shot. Torpedoes are out on him. Mm-hmm. Oh, your Montana just took a crack at the Marceau.
GG's still under fire. Disappears.
Oof.
1 minute, 30 seconds now. Meanwhile,
Well,
Yuko's Moskva is probably going to die. Here it comes right here. It's the kill shot. This will end the game, and we'll go to a game 3. Almost ending the game. No point gain.
Because the Marceau is going to go down.
Yeah. No point gain for either team now. Well, technically no point gain for Team Bravo L7. L7 needs to find another kill here. As Dao's Gumo is detected. Something is in the smoke and angry.
An assassination attempt on Montana here? Oh, he's got to get that other set off.
Well, he has to. These are, I mean, they're Marceau torpedoes. Let's take a look. This can do it. This can end the game. And it does not end the game, but it helps a lot. Why? Because the Brisbane for AU kills Dao's Harugumo on the other side of the map. You can seriously get this feeling that there's a lot of tension at this point. Everybody trying to make this work.
All right, well, Port St. Vincent's by himself at Donuts.
The big thing is that now AU has the B cap well in hand. They are ticking up the B cap. Can AU kill this Brisbane? Can the Brisbane do something about Gabriel's Brisbane? It's a 3-on-1 right now because L7 does not want to risk their Marceau dying.
And it looks like everybody's going to try to save
look at the St. Vincent. Look at the St. Vincent. Delney coming in with the torpedoes, gets the kill. Huge kill. Absolutely huge kill. L7, Marceau in trouble now. He goes down too as the Salem takes down the Marceau and the who else was it? The Delney dies to the Stalingrad. And all of a sudden, look at this. Look at this. Now we're tied up. Brisbane kills Brisbane. The Brisbanes end up trading it out. And look at this score, everybody. B cap is ticking. C cap is ticking. L7.
Kill on the
Molu.
Salem.
Yep, Molu is all that's left for AU up to the north besides that St. Vincent. If the Montana, if MM's Montana, who just went dark, can get this kill on the Salem, that might be enough to do it. Call Me Junjun gets 2 fires on the Montana. His DCP is available. Will he DCP?
I think this Montana should have been going forward, not reversing.
And yeah, absolutely he should be going forward. I don't know why he's just sitting here. He hasn't even fired his guns yet. And he's not even DCPing. He's on 2 fires. That's the rule. You're on 2 fires, you DCP. So I'm very confused by the decision making of that player. As Overmatch says, nah, not today. 49 seconds from an AU win and a 2-0 victory for AU. L7
think
needs
going to pull this off. L7's just sitting there twiddling their thumbs.
This is absolutely... This was L7's game to lose. I really feel like they had... Why shoot the St. Vincent? You're not going to kill him. L7 would have been far better off shooting the Salem with that Montana. It doesn't really matter, though. With 14 seconds to go, AU is going to win. Actually, the Stalingrad's going to die here, and that will do it. So many opportunities thrown away by L7 at the end here. Wow. What a
Some
game.
questionable decision making, if you ask me.
Very much so. But you know what? Hats off to L7 for winning. Congratulations go to them.
Well, it's either that or they really, really just wanted to go to bed or out to eat or anywhere
Right.
but here.
I mean, sorry, it was AU that won. Okay. We're going to go back to port, and we're going to find another game, guys. This will take a moment. I'm going to run a commercial break to get that out of the way. I'm going to find another game, and then I'm going to figure out what's going on with this, with my bot. But I think you guys would agree it's more important that we get games and not be so worried about giveaways right now. Just start looking at games from staff and see what happens. So, Oh Boy won from that groupage. RSTC versus AFTD.
Is that where we're going?
I don't know. Hold on a second. Yeah, hop in there for a minute, please.
Yeah, okay. There's a lot of people here.
Okay, or do you want to cover Game 3 of Epoxy KSM?
Epoxy.
Okay, then get over here then. Puddin's coming
I'm
here.
coming. I mean, I kind of want to see a team we haven't seen lately, I should say.
I mean, I agree. So KSM versus Epoxy, guys. This is going to be Game 3 of that. So that was the original scheduled, but then we dodged official, and it's just as well because we have our in-between. All right, so let's see. What do we have here? We've got Shatter we're going to. We did Hotspot, and we did Land of Fire. Sleeping Giant and Warrior's Path were banned. So that should be it, I think. Epoxy won Game 1. Yeah, okay, so I got that right. Okay, cool. And then let's take a look at our setup here. Gdansk, Gearing. Gearing band. Interesting. Ragnar, Haragumo, Petropavlovsk, Yu Yang? What are these bands? Libertad? Forrest Sherman? Yo, I don't know what's going on with these bands, yo.
You're just banning things to ban them.
Just banning things to ban them, I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
Here's your ship bans, y'all. Okay. Let's take a look at this. I do have... Oh, there's nothing in here? What? Okay. It must not have saved when I copied stuff over from yesterday. I gotta find them. Here's the tier 1 codes. Done. Here's the tier 2 codes. Done. Alright. Let's make sure this works. And then we'll go here, here. We will disable this and then start it up again. Save. Okay. So, one thing that we can kind of glean from this, let me go to this page here. So, the first game was a complete trashing. Epoxy just destroyed KSM. KSM only had 357 points. They lost their Svea, Masva, Shimakaze, and Colombo. And it was an official wargaming blowout as Epoxy didn't lose a single ship. That was the first game. The second game, we have a different experience. KSM nailing Epoxy. Okay, they're waiting for the official cast to give the go-ahead. So, I'll run the intro video, and we'll see you guys in a couple.
The picturesque coastlines of the maritime provinces of eastern Canada form the backdrop for a titanic clash of opposing fleets. These steep cliffs and jagged rocks will soon echo the thunder of heavy guns, and only one team will emerge supreme. This is Shatter. Shatter is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. In this new configuration, Cap Alpha on the left is arguably the safest for destroyers. Though there are plenty of nearby islands within radar range, the cap perimeter is wide open, providing unfettered access and a multitude of ways in and out. This directly contrasts with Capture Point Bravo in the center, which is more claustrophobic and has only a handful of entrances and exits. Ships caught out here typically fall under tremendous focus fire from both map edges. On the right, control of the new Charlie Cap is likely to depend heavily on commanding the island on the western edge. Expect teams to deploy ships both south of this island and to the 9-10 line on the extreme eastern edge as they vie for dominance. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Shatter.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This is Game 3 of Epoxy versus KSM. Both teams have 1 win, forcing, of course, this Game 3. And whichever team wins gets to advance into the playoffs. Whoever loses is going to be done with the tournament, period. All right. KSM is NA's number 3 team. Epoxy is NA's number 7 team. And the winner of this faces Tivat, which is China's number 1 team. All right. Epoxy on the north of Shatter bringing another daring, one with Dazzle. A Shimakaze Megazao, who loves Shimakaze in a full torpedo build. We've got Wolfman in a Wushta with reload. Moskva unique upgrade, another Moskva unique upgrade. Kremlin, a Schlieffen, and then finally a Salem with range and radar. What do we have to the south, Puddin?
To the south, we have a Canapoli heading over to Apples all by his lonesome. We have the lone unique mod Shimakaze heading over to Chocolate, and tow with him is a Ledge Moskva, a Marsili, another Marsili, and possibly a Schlieffen. Another Napoli, another unique mod Moskva, and another Schlieffen. Look like they're going to do a little contesting around Bacon.
You know, it's interesting. Welfare's Schlieffen does not have IFHE. So those 105s think they're 105s, right? They will not penetrate 32 millimeters of armor. Does that matter in this game?
No.
It really doesn't, does it?
Not when you want to be getting the fires realistically.
Well, are there any ships where that 32 millimeter pen matters? On the epoxy team.
Salem? Maybe? I don't know.
Salem's got 27s, right? Isn't 27 millimeter? What's their deck armor? 27 too? That's the reason I'm pointing it out. A lot of times when we look at ship builds, we consider, random battles or ranked, but we don't necessarily consider what the enemy team may be bringing. That 32 millimeter plating is important against certain battleships, like Conqueror, for example, and whatnot. But in an environment like this, I don't know that 32 millimeter threshold really matters. And the 150s pen the 32 anyway.
Well, I think getting the fires is more important.
It absolutely can be.
But it's not like Schlieffen secondary shoots well, so fires through volume.
That's right. All right, well, Megazao Shimakaze fixing to go into A. KSM Shimakaze taking the long route around C just to be safe. Oh, are we going to see the famous, infamous Schlieffen double push, one through each channel?
Well,
Trapping the enemy Schlieffen?
KSM now knows that Daring is the one capping Bacon.
Radar goes out.
Oh, KSM's one Schlieffen is taking an awful lot of damage for not a lot in return, if you ask me.
Now, Welfare is the one that does not have IFHE. He's got the turret traverse instead, and should be setting more fires as a result. He hasn't set a single fire yet, though. There's a huge torpedo hit coming in from Shimakaze. Hydro is up for Moose, but I don't think it's going to help. He's going to take another Shimakaze torpedo. His heel is up. Can he dodge this last one? He dodges the last one, but fantastic torpedo salvo from below average potatoes Shimakaze.
They have to know his DCP's down also.
Exactly. They know he DCP'd. They know he's healing. And you've got double Marsilli that are now using their reload booster. And you better believe they're going to shoot this guy as much as possible, get some fires going. And there's one. That's a sticky fire. They need another one to assure the death. They're shooting AP because he's broadside. 882. DCP coming up. He's happing the arc. Oh. Just misses it. First blood goes to IM Coop. And KSM. Wow. Conga Line Torps are going to miss the Moskva Prodigy Shan from the Daring. That's Petropavlovsk.
Welfare has lost two torpedo tubes, one on each side. Well, that's SAT and a Daring.
I thought he was casting.
No, Petropavlov is his alt in epoxy.
I know that, but I thought I saw his name on the list for casting. Maybe I'm wrong. I do not see him on the list. Huh, whatever. Maybe we'll see his name on the list soon if they lose. Anyway, here comes John the Impaler, working his way into the B cap, as W Key Enthusiast is going to be absolutely W keying away from the Schlieffen in his Moskva.
I don't know if he W's away enthusiastically fast enough.
Well, he might become an ultra W key enthusiast. That abuser Salem trying to make something happen, but come on, it's a Salem. There's the Moskva. 10K.
All that fire is going on him. Connor's trying to smoke him up, but I don't think he's going to make it.
Nope. There he goes. And just like that, Epoxy down 2 ships. Gonna be
Soon
hard
to
for
be
them.
3 with the Salem that has decided to become a coral reef next to the Starbucks.
The problem with Deadeye Abuser, right, is he backed up to try to help against the Schlieffen, but now he's got to move forward, and he gets to face off against 2 Marsilis. Good luck. He's got to hope that the Daring's torpedoes will work, but they do not seem to be. Meantime, where's Megazao's Shimakaze? Ah, he's smoking up the Wooster. Okay. He's smoking up Wolfman's Wooster so that Wolfman can back up, use his radar, and try to shoot stuff.
Now, while that excitement was going on, really nothing going on today, so we're going to get back to the excitement over at bacon/chocolate/poor Deadeye Abuser.
Yeah. Here it comes. Oof. Swag's like, I don't care if I bounce. I'm just going to shoot you in the bow anyway.
Well, I mean, are they going to be able to get I Am Coop out?
Yeah. Petropavlovsk now changing targets. I understand the thought, but...
I think that's due to range.
Could very well be, yeah. What's his range right now?
I think the DCP comes back before he burns out, but he's going to be extremely low health. It's going to be close.
Saves it by 1 tick. Wow. Well, that was either range or a mistake to stop shooting. We'll see what happens. Whoops.
Well, KSM has confirmed complete control from the 6 line to the 10 line.
Yep.
Oh my God, we got excitement going on at Apples finally. We have a Napoli versus Moskva versus Island.
Yes, I think the Island's going to win on this one.
I don't know.
But do we have any Schlieffens with a shot? John the Impaler might have a shot. Welfare takes a shot. John takes a shot.
Moskva takes a hit.
Takes several. Coop manages to get a heal.
Oh,
and guys, this game is going to go to... Yeah, this game's going to go to KSM. So we will see an NA team in the finals, everyone.
Woo!
Woo!
I mean, how do you dig all of this out inside B?
Good luck.
Right? Like sadly, Mega would have to drop 3 different targets and pray that each one of these sets of torps actually eats the target.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
And then you're still left with 4 ships left.
Yep.
You know? Ooh, Schlieffen took a big hit from Kremlin. They may get the...
Welfare is probably going to go down on Worcester here.
Oh.
Oh, but Welfare responds.
Oh, Napoli's backed up enough to help start dealing with the hook line.
And Wolfman's Worcester, but he's showing... okay. Yeah, he can't stick around like that too much longer. For being a Kremlin, I gotta say, I'm really surprised at how far back he is.
I mean, do you really want to push into Shimmy, Napoli, Schlieffen? Like, there's so many... Like, the only thing that doesn't have a torpedo is Moskva.
Yeah, that is the problem. But at the same time, I mean...
Yeah, gotta do something, and sadly, he's in a tight position.
You're the Kremlin. Yeah, you know? Use the final torpedo if you must, you know? Just whatever. Instead, he's going to sit there and watch as his team dies all around him.
Napoli, I think, is going to make a play on a Moskva finally. Does Moskva have his guns looking?
Might as well.
No, Moskva doesn't even have his guns looking.
He does now.
That way.
Aw, Napoli slows down. Boo.
What do you mean, boo? Blame the Moskva for sinking.
I want to see action. 3 minutes to go. until a KSM victory. And we have some spicy updates to share after this is over, as we get ready for the playoffs.
Oh, Shrimp is now Wing, coming at the Schlieffen. Schlieffen is dropping torpedoes. Oh, and he's doing it correctly. He's only dropped one set, not everything.
How dare he do that?
Super intelligent players. Well, Wooster goes down.
That was a huge hit from Shrimp Dance on John's broadside. Unfortunately, I don't think he's going to get another one. Why are you looking to the left, Shrimp Dance? Look forward. He's trying to go for the
ram him.
He's trying to go for the drive-by. John is trying to go for the torpedoes in the face. I agree. I would just do the ram. His turrets are turning. He fires a little too early. But he does have a rear turret that's going to come around. Bye-bye, John? Bye-bye, John?
He may be too close.
Nope.
He may
Rear
be
gun,
too close.
The rear gun salutes.
Oop, more torpedoes coming in on Shrimp.
Yeah, but those are his teammates. Oh, nope, there's the other ones.
Okay.
After torpedoes, fire!
I missed team damage.
Goodbye, Shrimp Dance. We barely knew ye. And there goes
Look,
Megazow's Shimakaze.
They both died. If only they would have rammed, we could have saved 5 minutes of our life.
We could have. That's alright. I got my death pick. As Connor Gaming goes down for the daring, it's pretty much a clean sweep at this point. Just SAT left.
He's trying to find that pesky submarine that still is banned.
Goodness. Alright, guys. I usually don't do this, but I'm just gonna do it. We're gonna award KSM the second point. We know they're gonna win.
I don't know. I think SAT can pull this off with a broken torpedo tube in like 30 seconds.
And a broken engine. Oh,
Well,
nope, he couldn't.
Now broken ship.
Yep. I love it. He's depth charging behind him too. Oh, well, goodness.
She knew it was over.
It is indeed over.
Oh, I have to leave the room. I keep forgetting.
Congratulations to KSM for winning 2-1 against Epoxy. Good series. I'm glad that we were able to catch one of the games. Let's see what happens with moving forward here. So let me go to the screen here, and I'll show you guys the games that are coming up. So KSM advances. They will face against China's #1 team, Tivat. JC advances to face TSYMQ. Bonks won in their setup against Moyai. So they will face off against RS, Asia's #1 team. Oh Boys facing ELSR. Is that the one that we signed up for? Oh, it is. Hey, look at that.
Yeah, but we may have to make an audible just to make Chuck's life a living pooper. Because apparently I bring him such luck.
Oh.
Right? For every time we've cast them in a tournament, they've done well and requested I never stream them.
STCN is facing off against TWA. That's Asia's #7. AU, which is China's #3, is going up against Rain. And there's our EU slap fight. And we don't know the results of RSTC, AFTD yet. So in the finals, in the playoffs, I should say, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 NA teams. Yes, 4 NA teams. Moyai defeated HSR. So we have 4 NA teams in the playoffs. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 of them are seeded, 2 of them are not. For Europe, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams in Europe. For China, there are 1, 2, 3 Chinese teams. And for Asia, there are 1, 2, 3, and there will be 4, because I believe RSTC is also China, or Asia, yes. So this is an Asia Civil War. So basically, China has 3 teams, EU has 5 teams, NA has 4 teams, and Asia has 4 teams. The big difference, though, is that EU has 3 teams that are seeded in the bracket here. It looks like Wargaming Official has chosen. Oh no, they haven't. They haven't made their choice yet about who they will cover in the playoffs. Oh yes, they have. No, they haven't. Yes, they have. They've chosen to go with. Oh no, that's the next bracket. We still have to go through the first bracket. So we're all kind of stuck here on the first bracket. With yeah. So Official is going TSYMQ and JC. We don't know where China's going just yet. Puddin', are you sure you wanna move?
No, it's just.
Because I think.
Let's wait for where China's gonna go.
Okay. For right now, we're gonna continue with our planned ELSR versus Oh Boy. That's gonna be a bit before it shows up because teams are gonna have to do map picks and all that kind of stuff. All right. So if I go to matches over here. ELSR. Oh boy, you can see that the pick bands are running. Okay, they're done. We're starting in 21 minutes. We're going to do a commercial break right now to get this out of the way. While this is on, Puddin', should we pull up a replay from what we've seen already?
I say we just do the last game we saw and be like, hey, we're official cast now too.
KSM versus Epoxy, that one?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to watch it from?
Official?
Do you want to watch it from KSM's perspective or from Epoxy's perspective?
Whose perspective from Epoxy? Because if it's,
I don't know until I load the game. I'll load the game and see. I'll load the game and see. Give me a moment.
okay, that's close enough for the stream. Choose outcome. KSM.
I mean, it's kind of obvious who's going to win that one, right?
Well, I mean, all of yesterday, I would, as soon as the games were over, I'd do the predictions. So we're talking like a 5-minute spoiler.
Yeah. All right.
Which, honestly, I didn't think I saw anybody complain about that. Like,
Mm-hmm. And judging from the feedback, it looks like the viewers would prefer we see both teams.
oh, good, because I was going to do that anyways. I think it. I remember the one complaint from you guys was we wanted a spectator mode, not because you guys were killing each other, just so you could see all of the action.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it makes it difficult to be like cast it without giving away what's going on, like because you want it to be a surprise, and it's like surprise.
Yep. So, all right, guys, we're going to bring you, this is going to be Epoxy, and this is Wolfman's perspective. So I'm going to share the screen so Puddin' can see it as well. Wolfman was in the Worcester, Puddin', so at least we know he lived for a good amount of time. Okay? So we're going to play this game for you guys, so you can see the player perspective.
Well, I need to tinkle because too many energy drinks and coffee in me.
Fair enough.
And get more coffee so I can go tinkle again later. Oh my god, they're not moving. What's going on? Is the game broken? Did somebody crash? Oh, it was just a timer.
Interesting seeing seeing what's been going on in chat. This is typical NA gaming that we're seeing happening over here. All right. Puddin', if China takes Elser, oh boy, I doubt they will because they probably want to follow one of their Chinese teams. Is there a certain one that you'd prefer to swap to?
Awaiting instructions.
All right. Elser, oh boy, it is. And then once I get this set up, y'all, I'm probably going to hit the head as well. Take a quick break myself. Thank you all for tuning in today, though. Another code. Excelente. Thank you, Bruno, for sharing that. Code activated. Let's go. ELSR bans Petro. And then we have Kleber. Libertad. I figured Libertad would start getting banned. Gdansk. Marseille. Colombo. And Gdansk. I don't want to hit save. Shatter. Thank God. We have banned Raptors map. Sleeping Giant. And then Warrior's Path. And then Land of Fire if we go to game 3. Okay. All right, I'm going to hit the bathroom for a sec. You guys are watching the perspective of Epoxy as they face off against KSM. This is the game 3 of the match we just saw. Give you all something to look at instead of waiting for a break.
Enemy force detected.
And I am back. So, Wolfman in this position, it makes sense, right? He's going to farm out the Schlieffen. That's the idea. Because usually Schlieffen's park on the south end of that big island. So, I understand Epoxy's concept there. I think the big problem, and you can see the radiolocation pings over there. You can see the radiolocation pings over there. But they are not picking up the Shimakaze. The Shimakaze is actually... Actually, no, they were picking up exactly where the Shimakaze was. There's the torpedoes coming in on the Schlieffen right now. And that's what really does it, I think, for KSM, is getting Moose's Schlieffen down so early. Just takes a lot of the fight away. And you could see now Wolfman backing up, trying desperately to make something happen. Right? He knows his Schlieffen buddy's in trouble. He's like, let's see what happens. And look, he's targeted by 3 people. Who could be shooting at him? There's the Napoli. There's the Moskva. When you get people to shoot at you, obviously, their gun blooms go up, and it's easier to find them. As a result, they get spotted. So, now you can shoot back at them. It's what we call spotting by being shot at. I love doing this in Soviet destroyers. Do it also in French destroyers. It's a great way, by the way, to get potential damage. If you're doing a potential damage mission for a dockyard or something, you go into co-op and say a Moskva or a Napoli, just something that's very tanky on the bow, and you fire your main battery about every minute, maybe every 30 seconds. Fire it about every 30 seconds. Or even less. Now, fire it every 20, right? Because your gun bloom stays up for 20. Fire it about every 20 seconds. Doesn't matter what you're shooting at. The point is you get spotted. You get spotted, the bots will open fire on you. And because you've got the tanky bow and side plate armor, you'll bounce almost all of the hate coming in. Schlieffen detected, so now changing over to the Schlieffen. But Wolf's got to be careful not to back up too far because he knows the Moskva will detect him, the one he's just been farming. Jinshi, there he is. Well, it doesn't matter anyway, there's the radar. So Wolf's going to have to move forward now because he can't afford to give the Schlieffen a shot. The Moskva, you can see he's able to angle quite well to the Moskva shells. He's now looking at the other target that could shoot him. That's the Napoli. He's also pretty well angled to the Napoli, so he's not so concerned about that. And the Moskva switched to HE, realizing he can't get the pens to work. And they're actually doing pretty good work on Wolfman's Wooster right now. Ah, here comes Megazao with the clutch smoke. Now, while that is nice, it also tells KSM that the Shimakaze is there instead of out on the flank or what have you. Which tells KSM, hey, if the smoke is here, we're going to see torpedoes coming through this channel, right? That's what you'd expect. But you can see those torpedoes have already been fired, and they're already going through where the Moskva could have been. Now we've got the other Schlieffen starting to come in. So you can see Wolfman starting to look at that. Remember, Schlieffen's got 5.5 kilometer hydro. This is 5.6 now. Wolfman instinctively moving a little bit forward. He doesn't want to be caught backing up to a YOLOing Schlieffen. Ironically enough, this is his opportunity to escape. If he wants to escape and turn northward and turn into like a kiting open water shooting ship, he's got that flexibility. Instead, he's going to choose to work towards the Napoli. Unfortunately, at this very moment, the Napoli ducks behind cover. So Wolfman's not going to be able to do much to this Napoli. Hydro up, figuring Napoli torps might be on the way, and sure enough they are.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Wolfman going back to the Moskva now. Obviously, there's no point in shooting at the Napoli. Can't hit it. Oh, look, a Schlieffen appears. Okay, so now he can focus on the Schlieffen. AP in the barrels because he got a broadside Schlieffen. Guess shots there. He doesn't see it, but he has a general idea of how fast the Schlieffen is moving. Welcome back, Puddin. New code is up. It's been pinned already.
New code. Quick, cancel COTS for the code.
And the question from Electric is a great question. When do teams find out the enemy lineup? And that's not going to be until...
Purple.
Oh, nice kill. That's not going to be until the game begins.
Enemy battleship.
So that 32mm armor plating we were talking about with IFHE or not IFHE, you're guessing who you're up against.
You know what I find interesting now, looking back at this, and hindsight is 2020, and I'm a god at hindsight.
We all are.
I'm surprised Epoxy didn't set up for a push through the channel knowing that they only had one, that Chaos only had one destroyer.
Mm-hmm. Yep, they kind of played into KSM's game, didn't they?
Yeah.
One of the things I always talk about with replays, you don't let them play, you know, their game, you force them to play your game.
The enemy is about to win.
I mean, it could be also they were probably expecting to push at the A side, but I mean, rarely have we seen that with a double sweeping.
Oh, hold on a second. I was typing. I gotta take my death pick. All right, Wolf, here you go. Look at that. The one thing that we never really get a chance to enjoy much of in this game is watching ships blow up. Because oftentimes we are too busy with the action, and we come back to it later. Even Wolfman's like, ah, to hell with this. And now he's going to go and spectate Petropavlovsk.
You know, I'll say this much. We have that new, what, death animation in game now. I kind of, you know, like, I like it because it rewards you for actually killing a ship, right? So, and it like, it's cosmetics, and like 90% of cosmetics in any game for me is like, I don't care because it doesn't increase stats. But we all kind of do care a little bit about cosmetics. But I think I like this new death thing with this new cosmetic, because it's only cosmetics, but it's a rewarding cosmetic. Like,
Yeah, it makes
and
it fun, doesn't it?
it makes me almost want to open up my wallet if they sold a premium version. You know, like something very unique. You know, like, I mean, that's just food for thought for people and stuff. But it's nice to see this. I guess you could say they do, you know, do have the paid version, because what, do you get an extra one if you bought the paid pass?
Yes.
So I mean, I hope they do more with these, especially with holidays and events and special things like that.
Okay. That would be nice, but I want to move on to something else real quick here, Puddin'.
Okay.
So, we have a predicament. The match that we are doing is scheduled to start at 40 after. That's 14 minutes from now. You still there? Okay.
Yeah.
That would be the Elser Oh Boy. The we do have the ability to flip to RS Bonks. That one is starting at the 30-minute mark. So if we want to get more matches in, we could flip to RS Bonks. We don't know where China's official is going.
I would think China's official would be going to the KSM game.
I would think so too, but we gotta decide quickly. We got like
Well, I mean, that's up
3
to you.
minutes.
Like, I
okay. I'm gonna bring us into this one. I'd rather swap us over. I think.
all right. So we're going to Bonksies.
Yeah.
I mean, no surprise to anybody who's been around.
Yeah, we'll go to this one. I think this one. I think this will be a more competitive match anyway. So Eris, versus Bonks Z. Well, it's going to take a few minutes, chat, to get that all set up for you guys. But can you get in there and let them know I'm coming?
I'm already in.
Thank you. Alright, so RS, and you're going to have to change the title of the stream too.
Yep.
If you have the time to do that. I know you're also doing the predictions. Sorry.
Oh, you're already in here, and I'm typing out that you were coming.
Perfect.
Jerk.
Here's your best of 3, guys, while I get this all set up.
We erase this part of the title. And we type in hot tub stream.
One of these days, I'm going to cast King of the Sea from a hot tub just for you, Puddin'. Alright, here's your bands.
I spelled Asia wrong.
Yes, so this is Asia's number 1. Is it number 1?
Yes.
Yeah. Asia's number 1 versus NA's number 5 team. Okay? And I'm so sorry, Electric, that you have to find something else to use your coach for. You poor thing. Here's the bracket, by the way, the full bracket now. Alright, RS's 9th player is here, so we're going to start the intro video. Because they should be going for quite soon. Thanks for being here for the Switch.
With more coastline
Let's go.
than any country in the world, the nooks and crannies of the shores of northern Canada set the stage for a showdown between opposing fleets. Amidst the barren rocks and snow-capped peaks, only one team will remain unvanquished. This is Warrior's Path. Warrior's Path is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the extreme left, B is in the center, and C is on the far right. Given how the caps are arranged and how risky entering the B cap is in the early game, the most action is commonly found along the 1, 2, and 9, 10 lines. To the west, Cap A now no longer can be safely controlled with radars from nearby islands. Teams will have to rely on smokescreens and additional fire support to gain the upper hand in the battle for this capture point. Capture Area B is a difficult and challenging place to be in the early goings of a game. While the capture point was moved to a more central position, nearby islands still provide plenty of cover for radar cruisers, making this point exceptionally challenging to capture. Off to the east, the sea cap offers solid cover for cruisers along the northwestern and southwestern edges, but precious little cover inside the cap itself. The long, narrow channel to the east that connects C to B is a frequent place to see pushes occur in the mid to late game, depending on the board positions of each team. Warrior's Path has a long and storied history within the tournament, having produced many close and competitive.
You got it, dude. Here we go. It's begun. This is RS versus Bonks. RS, the Asia number 1 team. Bonks, the NA number 5 team, just found their way in after winning their match at the start of today. Bonks has with them a Marceau with Abanyu, a Harugumo with Suzuki, a Daring with Dunkirk, but not using the Dunkirk skills. And it does have Dazzle, though. We've got a Moskva unique upgrade with, I don't think that's Zemensky, but I could be wrong.
Yep, more important things, new code is up.
New code is up? Oh, there you go. We got a Svea with Jersey Mike for the buffed Adrenaline Rush. There's a Manitar with Dunkirk with all the stuff and things. Another unique upgrade, Moskva. And a Napoli. And Bonks bringing only one battleship. That's Kermit Seppuku in a Montana with your American accuracy stuff and things. Puddin', tell us about the RS lineup while I go and redeem the code. Never mind. 'Tis a draw.
It was very intense. Somebody almost got a cap. I wonder what happened.
Was indeed. Obviously, somebody crashed.
I hope it
Fine,
wasn't
gives
the
me a
rough.
chance. Start the new thing up. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and play the intro video for you guys again. Because I could use a snack, so I'm gonna use this as an opportunity to get a snack. Alright, Puddin'. Am I doing your dark chocolate sea salt to start?
What's the other option?
With more coastline
Oh,
than
right,
any
there's
country in
another
the
option.
world, the nooks and crannies of the shores of northern Canada set the stage for a showdown between opposing fleets. Amidst the barren rocks and snow-capped peaks, only one team will remain unvanquished. This is Warrior's Path. Warrior's Path is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the extreme left, B is in the center, and C is on the far right. Given how the caps are arranged and how risky entering the B cap is in the early game, the most action is commonly found along the 1, 2, and 9, 10 lines. To the west, Cap A now no longer can be safely controlled with radars from nearby islands. Teams will have to rely on smokescreens and additional fire support to gain the upper hand in the battle for this capture point. Capture Area B is a difficult and challenging place to be in the early goings of a game. While the capture point was moved to a more central position, nearby islands still provide plenty of cover for radar cruisers, making this point exceptionally challenging to capture. Off to the east, the sea cap offers solid cover for cruisers along the northwestern and southwestern edges, but precious little cover inside the cap itself. The long, narrow channel to the east that connects C to B is a frequent place to see pushes occur in the mid to late game, depending on the board positions of each team. Warrior's Path has a long and storied history within the tournament, having produced many close and competitive games. It begs the question, what memorable plays and matches will result this time around? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Warrior's Path. With more coastline than any country in the world, the nooks and crannies of the shores of northern Canada set the stage for a showdown between opposing fleets. Amidst the barren rocks and snow-capped peaks, only one team will remain unvanquished. This is Warrior's Path. Warrior's Path is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the extreme left, B is in the center, and C is on the far right. Given how the caps are arranged and how risky entering the B cap is in the early game, the most action is commonly found along the 1, 2, and 9, 10 lines. To the west, Cap A now no longer can be safely controlled with radars from nearby islands. Teams will have to rely on smokescreens and additional fire support to gain the upper hand in the battle for this capture point. Capture Area B is a difficult and challenging place to be in the early goings of a game. While the capture point was moved to a more central position, nearby islands still provide plenty of cover for radar cruisers, making this point exceptionally challenging to capture. Off to the east, the sea cap offers solid cover for cruisers along the northwestern and southwestern edges, but precious little cover inside the cap itself. The long, narrow channel to the east that connects C to B is a frequent place to see pushes occur in the mid to late game, depending on the board positions of each team. Warrior's Path has a long and storied history within the tournament, having produced many close and competitive games. It begs the question, what memorable play?
Okay, and we're back. We're going to try it a second time. This time with feeling. We got Bonks and Eris. This is our first game of the playoffs round of 16 stage. This is a best of 3. We're on Warrior's Path, and Bonks, NA's number 5 team, is facing Aris, which is Asia's number 1 seeded team. Bonks bringing a Marceau, a Harugumo with the unique upgrade, and of course the 420 Blazer build with Suzuki. Battleship Nagato with Dunkirk, without any of the special skills, but has Dazzle. Unique upgrade Moskva. Svea with Jersey Mike. We got a Napoli with Sansonetti. Seppuku is the only battleship for Bonks in a Sniper American accuracy build, Montana. Aegis Wings is in a Manitar with Dunkirk and all the buffed skills that brings. And we've got a Moskva with the unique upgrade. And I think we already did King Viper. Okay, what do we have to the south, bud? To the south, we have a Harugumo 420 Blaze It, a Minotaur, that's a radar, of course, with Dunkirk,
Oh,
Dark
my
Temple,
God.
and a Bungo. Ah, hey, there you go. All right.
The dogs were barking. And it's not
Oh, don't
420
apologize.
blazing. It's chain smoking now. We're changing it.
All right, chain smoking. Got it.
Right. Daring. We have a ship that thinks it's a battleship in Bungo. So, like, yay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, of course, it is a Minotaur. You went over that. Then at Bacon, we have the Daring. That's, typical Daring Bear. Ledge Mod. Moskva going to the south, the Bacon.
Mm-hmm.
Ledge Mod Colombo heading over to Chocolate with the Siva and the Ragnar. And
Yeah.
nobody seems to really care about special captains.
Well, I mean, you're missing out on Buffed Adrenaline Rush for Jersey Mike on the Ragnar.
Colombo's got Cincinnati.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what nation Siva is, but he's got buffed AR.
Yep, that's Jersey Mike. It's pan-European. Now, I'm recognizing a few... We don't know too much about Aris, but I recognize a few players like BOIF and Dark Temple who used to be on VOR, which I believe was disbanded. So, we see a new team formed with some players from a team that we've seen before, who clearly
when you
have
say
competitive spirit.
Disbanded. Did they break up themselves, or did somebody
No.
get in trouble?
Wargaming disbanded the team.
Ooh.
I don't know much about the stuff with it. We're not here to
No,
do drama.
That's what
but
that's why I was asking.
yep. Now, Dark Temple, historically, I've almost always seen him in a Soviet heavy cruiser, a Moskva or a Stalingrad. So it's interesting to see him in a Bungo, which is almost the complete opposite of what those ships offer.
Long range support.
Yeah, but I mean, he's used to the bow in, back and forth, right? Like after playing competitive so much, there's a certain ebb and flow to a ship that you play, right? And after a while, you get very used to that.
You mean like Admiral Tester and La 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 going, "This is my island. There are many like it, but this one's mine. Stay the hell away from it."
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Exactly.
maybe he's expanding his arsenal of ships,
There you go.
or maybe
do
he
like-
just said, "I don't like these islands anymore. They're just They're just saltine crackers. I want a Ritz, baby. Get me a
There you go.
Ritz cracker."
I love these single fire torpedoes here for this exact corner. Beautiful idea. It didn't work out for him, but it's a really cool idea to just toss those early. Speaking of early tossing, we have Minotaur Gumo versus Minotaur Gumo. And Aris coming out worse for wear. No, wait, hold on. Here comes the Bungo shells. And he hits Aegis Wings' Montana, or Minotaur for about 25 and change thousand damage. Next one coming up for King Viper because Aegis is no longer spotted, but the Gumo kept shooting. He'll be fine.
Well, Bonks is going to get bacon. They have apples, but I don't know for how long they're going to have apples. Not the greatest mathematician in the world, but I think they're outnumbered. Uh-oh. No, do you see this? Do you see the Marceau going after Daring at the bottom of bacon?
I love it. Hatake being very aggressive with that Marceau position. And Alia, though.
Looks like he wisely said, no, somebody put a Moskva at the Moskva Island.
Yep. Alia tried to radar and prevent the cap at A, but he's going to take a lot of damage for that attempt. Including a Bungo shell that, I mean, it almost looked like it went right after the conning tower. All that's
Well,
been going on,
Bonks
there's a
is-
big push on the seaside. Oh,
I was going to say, Bonks is Napoli doing a pretty good job 3v1ing.
mm-hmm.
Even though the Montana is now getting involved shooting the Ragnar.
Even though his name is 1-for-1 Gaming?
Right? Never respect the 1v1, guys. Just no.
Absolutely correct.
Right. What he meant by 1v1 was it's one of you versus all of my one friends.
Or my one team.
Well, I mean, the Moscow is, I think, out of range. The one at the other side of the map.
Well, Daring goes back in the cap, but take a look at this. Take is going to just yeet himself at A. I really kind of don't like this decision because, okay. He takes a guess at where Eris is. Eris smokes up before he gets detected, wisely. And Hatake... Whoa, big torpedo on Gumo there, loot killer. Take's gonna find this island, but I'll tell you what, he's not very healthy.
Ironically, and he really hasn't done much with them with their aggressiveness with him to the point of, like, it's like, we want you to be aggressive. Okay, where? Yeah.
Yes!
Like, okay, that doesn't help here, guys.
Right? Like, you know he wants to get into the A-cap, but you also know that Aris knows that. And look, BYF is bringing the Minotaur up to do just that, just a radar. So, despite having 5 ships at A, these guys just can't get in. Bonks can't get in, even though there's 4 ships defending.
Well, I think some of the problem is, you know, they have that cruiser that thinks it's a battleship over there that just smacks things. And he's doing a pretty good job touching Moskva. Like, that was a pretty decent chunk damage for a bow-in target.
Mm-hmm.
The other Moskva over at the bottom of Bacon is now taking shots in on Bonks's Moskva over A. But it looks like he's got HE loaded.
I'm watching Dark Temple as he's forced to back off. Now, the smoke screen covering Aegis is going to expire pretty soon. Once that happens... Oh, King Viper on radar. Okay. Aegis radars opens up. BYF detected. This is huge. Can Bonks get this kill on BYF? Can King Viper survive? BYF manages to go dark. Loot killer, though, detected doing this because he's shooting for whatever reason. Trying to kill King Viper. He's going to do it.
King Viper's going to go down here, I believe.
Columbo dies on the other side.
Columbo just dies. There goes the Hiragumo.
So, Bonks comes up with a huge kill over on the seaside, but they don't have any cap at this point.
Looks like they're doing a rotation to go pinch the Ragnar Siva that have overcommitted and pick up chocolate.
I mean, that makes sense. That being said, the closest target is also the least healthy target.
Oh, he'll be fine.
Just rub some
Health is
dirt on it.
overrated. Yeah, just walk it off. Ragnar opens up in on the Moskva. That's a mistake on the Ragnar's part.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you know who everybody's going to shoot at, and it really takes one lucky Montana, chunk to just be like, "Oh, you're dead." Oh.
You were saying? Oh, you're dead.
Yeah, just like that. Oh, look, 4 of my shells connected. Guess what? There's a guaranteed 4K damage. You're dead. Oh, somebody just ran out of smoke. I wonder who's going to die next.
Admiral Tester now trying to be smoked up by Nagato's daring, but he's shot, so smoke fire penalty says you're still detected. Actually, no, he's under radar. Sorry, correction, he's under radar now. So that smoke will not do anything. I like how Battleship Nagato keeps shooting. He knows that RSS Vea is going to continue shooting at Tester's Moskva because he's low. So he's taking advantage of this, just getting some free damage in. As the Moskva on the other side of the map finally gets farmed out.
Oh my gosh, the Bungo is low health.
He is. But he's also dark, so he'll heal and be okay.
Man, Killer has been doing a really good job of not dying with just 2,000 HP left.
Seppuku speaks, and Svea dies.
I'm shocked. I didn't see that coming at all. I thought it was going to live forever. It must have turned broadside-ish.
All right, D Squarius manages to get onto the A cap. He's going to smoke himself. We got some shots coming in on BYF. Oh, daring torpedoes. And there goes Tesser's Moskva, and that's going to do it. That's going to do it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where?
It's taking a rifle place back as victors.
Yeah, that was two quick kills for Team Aris to win. We're going to move on to Sleeping Giant next. What a game.
One day I'll have a map, guys. I'm going to beg Wargaming that my map will be Ocean.
The most balanced map in World of Warships. So balanced, as a matter of fact, that Wargaming had to give it a balance pass and rotate it. And rotate the sun. All right, well, chat, we're going to do a commercial break. And then we'll bring you guys Game 2 momentarily. Thanks for tuning in. Looks like Elser and Oh Boy should have started at 30, but they messed up the timing. So we could have stuck with our Elser Oh Boy game, but oh well. What's up, Zero? Yeah, Taro did awesome yesterday. Really, really nice of him gifting so many subs. It was a wild day yesterday. Puddin', we got all the way to level 19 Hype Train. We didn't finish. We got 50% through level 19 Hype Train yesterday.
Oh, so you guys all waited for me to go, take a 6-hour nap.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Nice.
Yep. You go to sleep, and the hype begins.
Right. Because you want to know why they did that? Because I would have called them all out for not even being able to get to 20.
There you go.
Jesus, 19?
19.
Do you guys know that Zaz can now triple my pay?
What?
Right. Well, it's 3 times 0.
Well, in that case, I can beat your pay by 100 times.
Oh, Jesus.
No, it was wild. I think my wife at the end, she's like,
Oh, she was not happy.
what are you doing still streaming until 6 p.m.? I said, well, I got 2 hype trains. One got to 13, the other got to 19. Like, come on, I gotta keep going. And she's like, but aren't you tired? I said, no, I'm loving. I love what I do, right? So I'm loving doing this. It's fine. It's good. And she's like, well, and I told her, I said, look, since we got to such a high hype train yesterday, so we're gonna go out to a nice dinner, and we're gonna say thanks to Taro while we eat dinner, and have some nice wine. Whatever else,
You guys go to Wendy's?
Yeah, how did you know? How did you know? That's our go-to restaurant, actually, is Wendy's.
Don't tell me you got the SpongeBob burger thing. What is it?
No.
The Krabby Patty?
The Krabby Patty. No, I did not do that.
You know what? I'm curious on how it tastes because secret sauce.
I don't know. Do not know.
Please tell me you got a Frosty and fries.
No, what I usually do is we usually get the burgers from Wendy's, and then at home I'll make some nachos, and then we kind of mix them together. Although the app does have a discount, like with the purchase of like something like a Baconator or whatever, is like $1 topped fries, so you get Baconator fries for $1. So yes, I do that, because who doesn't like more bacon in their life, you know?
My problem with the Baconator, there's not enough bacon.
What? There's lots of bacon on it.
It needs more.
Okay, well, one of the reasons we do that is because, like at other places, for example, Culver's, I hate the bacon at Culver's. It just does not taste good. So I make my own at home. So wife goes and gets the burgers, and I'm at home making the nachos and the bacon. And that works out fine. If I all made you hungry, then great. Let's see. Forfeit time is at 00, so we have 7 minutes until the forfeit time. We're moving on to Sleeping Giant next. I don't know if we have any games to report. Only one. TSYMQ up 1 game over JC. TSYMQ, China's number 2 team. JC, Asia's number 6 team. And Wargaming Official is casting that game. That must have been a fast game.
Well, I mean, any game Wargaming cast has to be fast because the after-action reviews are 4 times longer than the actual game.
You know what's funny is I knew exactly where you were going before you even went there.
Like, everybody did. It's just...
Goodness. I'm running
Jesus,
along.
how many
water
moderators do they have? They've got all their moderators on right now.
I mean, they've got, what, 12,000 viewers right now? Yeah. So I kind of feel like they need that.
I didn't even catch that.
Yeah, interesting, isn't it?
Tell me I'm
true.
wrong. I was gonna
Very
say. I was.
All right, we're 1 minute to go. I'm going to start the map intro video now, y'all. So there's a reminder of our ship bans. And we'll see you all soon for Game 2 of RS versus Bonks.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and C and D are on the right. In this new iteration, both team spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger. Shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line, a daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, capture area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of places for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it is commonly left uncaptured until...
Oh, great. Now I have to go stop the interview again. I'm never going to finish this interview with, was it Tim Kennedy?
All right, well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is Aris versus Bonks. Game 2. Aris is up 1 game over Bonks. There is no loser's bracket in this playoff stage, so if Bonks loses this game, they are out of the tournament, and Aris advances. Aris is bringing with them a Delny, a Ragnar, a Daring, a Haragumo. For destroyers, for cruisers, there's that Minotaur again, a Moskva unique upgrade, a Napoli, and another unique upgrade, Moskva. Dark Temple reprises his role in the Bungo, the lone battleship for Team Aris. What do we got to the south, Puddin'?
To the south, we have a Marceau. He's got a special captain. Des Moines, think he's running Halsey, Ledgemod, a chain-smoking Haragumo, and the lone power-crept Vermont that is running American Accuracy.
Okay.
Right? We have the Ledgemod Moskva, who's going to park at the bottom of Thunderdome somewhere eventually. That is all going apples. What's going to Bacon Chocolate Donuts, Ragnar, Siva, Kaba, and a Ledgemod Moskva. They seem to be going a little heavy A, if you ask me.
I'm kind of surprised about that. Now, yesterday we saw a wild game, and it looks like Aris is doing this strat too, where they win this side of the map, the right side or the east side of the map. They just win it, right? There's 2 caps here, so if they can win this side of the map, they control that part, and with all the island cover here and stuff, it's very difficult for the team on the other side to find a way in. You got these channels that are choke points, or you got to go way the heck to either side. But the thing about it is, if you control just the smaller part of the map, you actually have what we call interior lines, which means to relocate from one place to the next is relatively quick. You compare that with the opposite side, trying to relocate to the other side, it takes much, much longer. So it's a bit of a force multiplier.
You use a lot of big words there. Right? I just find it interesting that they're putting Vermont on the longest distance to travel, too. Like you say, for caps.
And Murica, by the way, is not using unique upgrade, which is also interesting to me because I know he's a bit of a battleship prodigy for them. I see. They're positioning him there to basically deal with whatever goes to A if there's a big push to A. Remember, they, of course, cannot see the enemy team.
Well, they can see the Napoli Ragnar, so I'm going to go out on a limb and say they're going to assume A is the kite side. Somebody spotted them. Oh my god, the Moskvas are in Moskva positions. Never would have thought.
That's right. Now, Hataka Hiyoshi is detected in his Kalvarask, so he knows that there's something within his detection, obviously. What's his detect right now? His concealment is 8.7.
I think he did shoot, though, too?
No, it's the Delny. See that? Hikario's Delny is within detection range, but the Delny does have concealment module. So you can see the importance of concealment. We talked about this on my Discord recently. And the Delny's concealment is 7.4 kilometer. So Hikario can just shadow Hatake this whole time. And the important thing about that is it's going to force him back. And you can see that already Squarius is getting in position to kite. Tester's in position to sit there. And quite frankly, by the time the trap is sprung, it will be too late for bonks.
Well, Vermont is hightailing it over.
Yeah. He knows what's up now.
I mean, that's the thing with the Vermont. You have to have like a 5-minute foresight on what's going on.
Now,
So
notice...
basically, once you see one ship, you have to know where you need to rotate.
Right. Notice the trigger discipline, okay? You've got the Gumo and Minotaur that have not yet got themselves known. Now, the smoke has just started. The shooting has started. Okay, BYF detected momentarily. So now, these guys are in the spot to farm out the traditional Moskva location. Hikario is riding the border and goes dark.
Des Moines Haragumo over at Apples is on the verge of really overcommitting.
I don't think they're so much overcommitting. It's more just they have to drive these guys away from A and make sure that this part of the map is secure.
I mean, like I said, they're on the verge of it. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think they need to keep pushing, but they
No.
need to maintain that area of control,
Correct.
right? Like, they need Donut Chocolate Side to get a pick.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And if they can get a pick, great. But, like, they know these guys are kiting. Like, why do you want to keep pushing into a Moskva that could potentially be involved in this fight? Like, why add another ship to this fight?
The only reason, in my opinion, to do something like that is to keep the Moskva there instead of like moving someplace else. But you're right. Meanwhile, we have 4 Aris ships against soon to be 4 Bonks ships, maybe 5 when Murica finally gets around to showing up. I think he's looking for a shot on Lala's Moskva. Tester continuing to be farmed down, which is absolutely Aris' play. They know that a Moskva is going to be at this position, and you can just see the effect of just constant gunfire.
Are you
Most of
saying
that's the
focus
Minotaur.
fire works?
Yes, absolutely. All right, who did Murica shoot at? What do you know? It's the Moskva.
But more importantly, because the Des Moines Haraguma are so far north, right? The Moskva's in a pickle, and daring
Right.
smoke is not going to help.
Nope. Now, the Gumo smokes up Aegis Wings Des Moines. That's going to allow for some shots on the rear. So while Tester is getting farmed out, so is Lala. Now, Tester will probably be farmed out first, but what matters is the fact that both Moskvas are going to be down, and that opens up a little bit of map positioning for both teams.
More Vermont shots coming in on Moskva.
Yep, Brick is shooting, and Brick doesn't really connect as much as he wants to, and you can see that he's already moved on, figuring, okay, well, hopefully the rest of the team can get the kill. King Viper now detected on radar, opening up. They want this kill, and they want it now.
I was going to say, importantly, like, okay, he may not have the best angles, but he still did enough damage to where Des Moines Haragumo easily finish off this Moskva.
Correct. But the big question is, how much damage will King Viper take in order to do this?
All the damage?
All the damage? Hopefully not all the damage. Because Bonks is Team Bravo here. We always root for Bravo. Nope, he died. See? Big mistake, I would say, trying to just sit there and open up and weather the radar. And Lala is still alive.
No, that's there.
Yeah.
Oof.
Aegis Wings. Yep. Aegis is on the back foot now. He's not able to support against Lala. Lala's got the heal going. Tester's got a heal coming up in a bit.
Aegis, I think, is
Nope.
going to be the...
Temple gets the kill. Now, go ahead.
I was going to say this is getting close to that's all she wrote.
Bonks
Right,
down
'cause-
2 ships.
The Des Moines goes down. There's really not much to stop them from them taking A.
Yep. Yep. I like the idea of going after that Moskva. I don't like the fact that they were dragged so close into the Mossville radar range. That is a huge mistake in my opinion. The other big mistake, frankly, is Murica shooting 2 salvos at La and then saying, all right, well, that'll be enough. I know he's trying to make all of the stuff happen. He's in a Vermont, he's slow, he wants to make the big plays. Unfortunately, he didn't get the kill on Lala's Mossville. He didn't do enough damage. So Lala was able to kill the Gumo. The Des Moines goes down as well. Lala stays alive. It's complete catastrophe. Complete catastrophe for Bonks. All those shells on the Delny miss. Asia's #1 team proving that they are indeed #1.
Oh, I mean, like I said, I really think that Des Moines and Hariguma just they overcommitted.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You were saying that they were in danger of overcommitting, and the problem is, I can't pull it up, but the problem is if you look at the mini-map where the Gumo died, he died just inside of 12 kilometers from the Mossville. The Mossville just backed into it. So, like I said, that's the key to the mistake there. And now it's just, I think Bonks has realized that their dreams of COTS Internationals end now. And they're just going to
pretty much clean up
hit
on
W.
aisle 4.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Yep.
Napoli's just going to easily take A. There's nothing to stop him. Like, Eris has so many low health ships.
Yeah. Yep, the
Oh.
Daring finally dies for a time extension. Now, despite this, look at the scores. But it's just... I just
That's been
don't...
control. Like, they
Yep.
need to start converting these low health ships now.
Yep. I just don't see it coming. The square is trying to make something happen. Fails. Bonks is done with their tournament run.
Well, more importantly, Vermont's the last full health.
I still don't understand the decision not to take unique upgrade in that Vermont. Murica makes so many crazy, amazing shots. At least he has in the past. This game, not so much. Why wouldn't you want
typically
10% better reload?
I was going to say, typically, though, with the Vermont, all you need is that one shot.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but when your whole team dies around you, it doesn't matter how fast you reload.
That's right. All right. I think they've called the wipe. Dyer just sits there and dies. 42 seconds to go. And I'm going to get all fixed up and set up for my death pick here on the Ragnar in case Murica doesn't die. I don't think he's going to die. Brick does not die easily.
Not in 30 seconds.
Not in 30 seconds. But we can take a look at his fun Star Trek assimilated camo. At least I think that's what he's using.
That's why the Vermont failed. He's running a fake camo.
Mm-hmm.
You have to run the COTS camo.
Murica, tasting the rainbow.
I don't think he's liking a rainbow right now.
Nah, I wouldn't either. Well, they get him down to about half, but that's about it. Well, that's all she wrote.
All right.
Congratulations to Aris for their win. 2-0 over Bonks.
Dominating wins, not like...
Mm-hmm.
I think they just came out and dominated. Like you say, they proved why they're the #1 team on what is it, Asia.
Asia. Mm-hmm. You got it. Now, I've been asking if there's any other games available. The second group games have just started. And yeah, they've started. So we don't have anything just yet. It might be a few minutes. Guys, now is a really good time for that self-care stuff. Getting up, stretching, hitting the bathroom, go to the gym. You know, that kind of stuff.
Play with the dogs.
Play with the dogs, touch some grass, you know, that sort of thing. I'll probably go grab some water. Puddin', if you don't mind, well, if you're free to check some games, go ahead and check. I'm gonna run a commercial break. I'll check with you. Elser, oh boy, and wait, who else is it? I think China. No, China official is doing. They're doing Tivat KSM. Okay, that makes sense. So Elser, oh boy, is the only other one from the earlier start time. Are you in there by chance?
Where?
Elser, oh boy.
I can be.
Yeah, hop on in there if you don't mind.
Oh, they're in battle.
Yep, I figured as much. Just stay there. And we'll see. I'll hop into Resin and ATFD and see if what we can see going on with them. They should be in battle by now too. Yours would be a possibility game 3. Otherwise, we can catch a game 2 someplace else. TWA just finished their first game against STCN.
TWA then?
Huh?
We're going to TWA then?
No. No, I asked, I said, is that a TWA win? He said yes. I said, okay, well, I'll keep waiting. You know what I mean? Like, no offense to STCN or TWA or whatever, but we're going to see them later. So, whatever. I'll put the tournament page up for you guys here. Man, that was a fast win for TWA if they've already finished the first game. All right, I'm gonna get some water. Can you monitor that match updates channel? You know the one I'm talking about, right?
Let's see. The Warships Kings of the Sea.
I'll send you their direct link.
Okay.
You found it?
Yeah.
All right. Please keep an eye on that if you don't mind. And let me know if there's an update. I'm going to get some water. Okay?
So what's weather like wherever everybody's at?
All right, I am
So
back.
we're not pinned.
I found a game. I found one of the official casts is here. Resin versus
Okay.
ATFD. They're going to game 2. Resin, ATFD,
Bob Boberson?
Bob Boberson, yeah. Let's do it, shall we?
Yeah.
Put us on the schedule. I mean, we might as well. It's game 2, so it could take us to a game 3.
And to a game 12.
I'd love that. Alright, so matches. Resin, ATFD. Resin is up 1. Reset teams. Ow. Starting to get like some serious carpal tunnel or something. Resin, ATFD. You know, like where your wrist just hurts?
Oh, you mean like
Sorry.
my back at all times right now?
It started yesterday, I don't know.
Oof.
Shatterband. I'm so glad Shatter is banned. Trap. Oh, we missed my map. North. Do you want Elser, oh boy? They're going to game 3.
Nah. I mean, I think we've seen enough of those two.
Okay. Okay, so we'll stay here. That's fine. So Petro. Here, let me hit apply so you guys can see, and then if you don't mind changing the stream title. Trap North. Oh, I thought I put these in. Trap North. Sleeping Dragon.
What is main, like, casting these games? Like, if you look at their maps, they have like these blue effects.
What are you talking about?
Like, I was watching the main cast, and it's like the maps have some sort of effects on them now.
Yeah, they're playing with a mod that changes around the map. So
Okay.
if you look at the intro videos, those intro videos are all using that mod. So the games are going to look a little bit differently because of that. So, sure, we want you to cast a tournament, and then while you're casting a tournament, we're going to make it look even better on our thing. But please go cast a tournament for us. Here's your ship bans.
What like, it looks cool, but I mean, like, I'm sorry. If I was kind of new to this, I guess they just did a new code. Okay, grab that in a second.
Okay. Raining mid-Michigan. It's 57 outside Chicago and dry.
But I mean, if I was new to this, watching this tournament, and then I fire up the game, I'd quite frankly be kind of upset. Right? Like, these maps are not looking like what you're presenting me for tournament, and you are the official cast. You know?
So yeah, you know, that's a good point. If you're trying to bring in new players, right, and get them to watch and enjoy and all that kind of stuff, okay, yeah. the game looks different.
I mean,
And it's
especially
confusing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, especially for players that are just new, like that would probably be realistically the only players who would probably still be unaware of this tournament. But it just gives off false advertisement to me, like, hey, check out all this awesomeness in the map, and I go play the game, and I'm like, oh, I think I'm running the mod to turn the sun glare off, so I'm not blinded.
Oh my god, yeah. All right, since official is in here, obviously start time will be delayed.
Whenever they feel like.
Yeah. So this is... We did 2 games on that, and then we're doing Resin and ATF. Yeah. Okay. Now, let's talk about tomorrow while we have a few moments. I have confirmation. Let me go to the tournament page here. TSYMQ 2 O's JC. RS, we did the CC, the 2 O over Bonks. And we got game 1s done for the bottom here. We're bringing you match 1.8, Resin versus ATFD. Now, I have confirmation that the 3rd place match is going to be done at the same time as the final. Now, per the rules, I believe that the final... What?
The third place and finals are going to be taking place at the exact same time?
Yes. Yes. Now, I asked about this. I said, wait a minute, it seems kind of odd, right? There's no loser's bracket, so why are you running this at the same time? The response was they don't want the potential of 15 maps in one day. I can kind of understand, as, you know, where is this stupid thing? Playoff stage. As yesterday was quite long, right? 15 maps. We did 14 matches. I counted them up total. Where am I missing this thing? Best of 5. Okay. Okay, this doesn't help. That's the rule set. Okay, let's look at some other rules. Where are the other rules? Match setup guide. Maybe it's here. Okay, this doesn't help. No. No. They don't have the schedule yet. Here's the outline schedule. Wow. Okay, that helps.
What's wrong?
Well, I'm trying to figure out, and maybe I'll just ask. I think I'll just ask, and then they'll be yelled at because I'm asking and didn't find it in the rules. I'm assuming the final is going to be a best of 5. So if that's the case, fine. And I think that the third place is going to be a best of 3. Outline schedule? No. Did I miss it in the rule set someplace?
Well, I mean, are they still going with the number 1 seeded team still gets an automatic first win?
I doubt it because there's no losers bracket, so why would they do that?
God knows why they're doing anything anymore. I'm sorry. To have the third place series run at exactly the same time as the finals. It's just stupid. Like, that's like, hey, we're going to run the conference championships at the exact same time we're running the Super Bowl. Why? Like, I know that's physically impossible, but I mean, like, what is everybody going to go watch? Right? They're going to watch number one versus number. They're going to want to go see who the best team is.
Right.
Like,
So-
I'm sorry, it's not to say that third place teams are like less superior, right? They're so better than, like, they're still top 1% in the server, but nobody cares. Nobody cares who came in first or in third, right? Everybody wants to know who wins.
And the
It's
thing is,
almost like, why even play? Let's just do a coin flip and get it over with.
right. It's a best of 5. See, if it was a best of 3, if third place was a best of 3, we could do the third place and then possibly catch the final, right? Some of the final. But you're absolutely right. Why waste your time on the third place match? All right, guys, we're going to find the people who don't win. One of these is going to get some more money, and that's about it.
Oh, the game dropped, but
Yeah, the game dropped. All right, let's go. Yeah, it does feel a little bit like they're trying to put too much into 3 days instead of just making it a 4-day event and being done with it. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, this is game 2 of Resin versus ATFD. Resin up 1 game. These are the number 2 seeded teams for NA for Resin, and Asia's number 2 is ATFD. So Resin bringing with them a Delny, another Delny, and a Gearing for destroyers. Look, a COTS build. What do you know? For cruisers, we've got a unique upgrade Des Moines, Brisbane, a Stalingrad with range, a Howlu with unique upgrade, and 2 Liberties because they weren't banned. What do we have to the south, Puddin'?
to the south we have a Ragnar, a Kotzgering, a Brisbane, and unique Colombo. That is a unique Gearing too. Kind of going to Bacon, with the Ragnar possibly splitting off to go to chocolate, to donuts and eclair because we love diabetes. We have the Stalingrad, which is range. Chain smoking Gumo with a reload Des Moines, a Liberty, all built up for the hot newness, and a Delny, running an awful lot of I want to pew pew and know where you are while I'm being concealed. I just, I'm sorry, I'm still absolutely blown away by this. I mean, here's the other thing that you literally screw over streamers too.
Of course.
Like,
That's okay, though. I don't mind being screwed over. The event is not for streamers. The event is for players. To a certain
and
extent, it's for the viewers.
co-casters getting codes.
Anyway.
Just- all right, you know what I would love to hear from chat. What convoluted, stupid rule would you put into this tournament?
Okay.
Right. Like, what else could we come up with? Like, I'm sure if we put all our heads together, Wargaming will implement one of them.
Here comes the Howlin' Loose Strike on the Delny. Showtime trying to find some hiding space in the rock here.
Oof.
I don't know
That's
that I
all three,
like.
too.
I don't like they threw all 3 in the exact same spot.
Well, I mean, why wouldn't you? Because it's not like Delny's going to move.
Okay, well, he moved.
Wait, he did move? What a shame.
Like, he DCP'd.
Only-
Spread it out, you know?
Right, all in the same spot. I just...
You know what's going to happen on Saturday? You know what's going to happen, right? We're going to get to the finals. We're going to get to the finals. It'll be a best of 5. a certain EU team is going to win 3-0. And then everyone's going to go to the third place game and watch a more competitive match.
But I mean, if they're running at the same time, there's literally no time. Because even if third place goes all 3 games.
No, they're going to go 5. It's a best of 5, bud.
Oh.
Now you see what I'm talking about? They're going to go probably... They have a better chance of going to game 4 or 5 than the second place game, right? So,
Well, I mean, considering the 2 teams that are, typically in the finals actually have to face each other prior.
in the next stage, which is going to be interesting because that means... I'll say it this way: if let's hold that for let's focus on this game and we'll come back to it.
Yeah, it's not like there's much going on, because we're all visibly upset about something.
Yes, so you can all see me visibly upset right now.
Well, I'm visibly upset. Interesting that Brezin's trying to cap donuts with a Stalingrad.
I think he was hoping he might get a free cap based off of how much of the enemy went to the 910 line, but there just happens to be a Libertad there. Now, as long as he goes dark, he's getting the cap.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that he's smart enough to realize I'm just going to stay dark and get the cap with the Eagle Lance. Mm-hmm. Because what is that? Vifire? I can't say it. I never could say his name.
Yeah, Fire. Yep.
I mean, I barely can say, painting the rock hider. And those are all words I know how to say.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's a lot of hotness action going on at Apples and Bacon. Apparently, not enough of you guys care about diabetes. So you guys are actually eating healthy.
Mm-hmm. Well, I have a feeling that chocolate is going to be the new hotness.
Right now the hotness is the Brisbane versus Brisbane.
Mm-hmm. If only there was, I don't know, a battleship or Stalingrad that could kind of help seal the deal.
What? No, nobody brings those things. Did you not pay attention to the last game? Battleships are so overrated they only brought one.
Well, Resin coming out the winner in this engagement for sure. But they didn't get a kill, so it doesn't really matter.
Well, more importantly, I'm surprised AT is not popping the radar. Yeah, to get the gearing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why are you saving your radar?
Well,
You get resupplied next round.
this is true.
Ooh, Colombo.
Yep, Colombo is in a good position.
Yeah, but he just all skilled, no luck, those torpedoes.
Now, ATFD does get on the A cap. That's going to be important because it's going to force Resin to do something. So Resin responds with a radar.
You're gonna have to do more than just respond with the radar. Just saying.
Ah, here we go. Fiva. Fiva's going to step on the E cap with his Libertad.
That's a bold choice there, Cotton. Oh, Golden Lou spotted, but no focus fire on it.
Mm-mm.
Ooh, that Stalingrad AP looked like it just bounced off the Liberty.
Well, we have Haragumo now trying to farm out FIFA G, which is kind of wild.
Well, we got Brisbane on Brisbane action again over at Apples. they have to be aware. ATFD now has to be aware that they've rotated something over to Apple's to reclaim that. And well, I'm gonna go out on a limb and going to assume that they assume that it's a destroyer of some sort, not the Gehring.
Here comes the Dutch ovening on Usajigumi's Des Moines. Good damage there. Solid. But Fiva G is
Hurting?
he's dying.
Well, I mean, we're all dying slowly. He just seems to be dying a lot faster than the rest of them.
But he at least turns the searchlights on, so it's easier for the enemy to see him.
No. That's they're searching for the McDonald's at the island.
First blood, and it's a big first blood going to ATFD.
They committed an awful lot of resources to getting eclairs.
Yeah, but now that they got it, now that that battleship is dead, they pretty much have solid control of it. They can work on donuts now.
Apples is turning into highly contested. Brisbane and Gehring for a ATFD. Not doing so hotness.
Sajigumi, though, in trouble.
I don't know if it's the fire or the low HP or that everybody's shooting them.
Yeah, I know. It's certainly something. He goes dark.
Something.
He goes dark. He's going to save his ship, and he's got a minute before he gets his next heal. Eagle Lance in trouble. Usagi continues shooting. Very risky decision to keep shooting there. I would not be doing that.
Resin's Brisbane is now not doing so hotness.
The legend of formula, yes.
Oh, yeah, words too far. Bad eyesight.
See? Usagi gets himself detected because he kept shooting, and Fryce is moving farther south of the smoke. Big misplay on the part of ATFD's Brisbane there.
This can still go either way, even though ATFD's got a point lead.
Sayuki needs to kill. There it goes. Killing the Brisbane was the key to that flank. So at least they traded out the Brizzies.
Resin does manage to get chocolate, but they're even texting because I just want to say ADT, but I know that's not even right. I know I did it last time. ATFD is they really don't need to do anything to win. Right?
Nalu coming in.
Wait it out.
Yeah, they're in a pretty strong
don't
overall
die.
position, but they are being a little aggressive coming out of the sea cap.
Well,
Now-
if you mean by aggressive, everybody shooting the Stalingrad, yes.
Well, I mean more so the fact that you've got these guys sitting within. I mean, he's in Stalingrad radar range right now, but he knows the radar's down. But the Libertad, for example, just walks on up and says, "Here, drop bombs on me all day if you like. I am here for this. I'm here for you."
Well, I mean, that's awfully nice of him.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I can't say that these guys aren't forgiving, you know. Team Bravo is a very giving team. We're a very kind, compassionate team.
Giving team. 54 seconds to go until an ATFD win to force a game 3.
Right. Like I said, Team Bravo's a very giving team. You always like game 3s. And what did we do yesterday for you? A lot of game 3s.
Mm-hmm. No more heals for Libertad. DCP is unavailable for a full minute. That fire will burn.
Yeah, but there's 14 seconds.
Yes.
And counting. Very rapidly.
I think I'm going to settle in to take a screenshot of a burning Libertad.
And Team Bravo kicks butt yet once again. Congratulations to Team Bravo.
That's right.
Very decisive. Very controlling, too.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Absolutely.
I mean, well played to both teams. Like, only 3 ships died. Like, very good, HP management, positioning management. Like, yes, somebody will eventually die, guys.
Mm-hmm. Now, COTS rules. You have to spell a word with the first letter of each of your ships. I like Seabear's idea. A team has to be made up of ships from the same nation only, and nations can be banned. Anyway, I'm going to run a commercial break.
That would actually be really interesting.
Yeah. I like
But
that
it's not
idea.
convoluted enough.
Need more
Right.
convolution.
It that almost makes sense, right? Because you can call it the COTS, the Battle of the Nations, right? That writes itself.
Mm-hmm.
We need convoluted, like
Mm-hmm.
you can ban a nation, but you all have to play Marseilles, but everybody bans French. Like, okay, now what? Like, that's a convoluted rule. That makes no sense. That's what I'm looking for.
There you go. Wow, them and Moyai are tied up. Rain and AU are tied up as well. Alcer Oboy
What?
tied up.
What are all these ties? What is everybody going to game 3 to go, Zap? Come stream us, please.
Well, the only one that's not is TWA.
Who? Never heard of them.
Never
Are they
heard.
new?
I heard they took a break from COTS for like 5 years.
Right.
You know who I haven't seen in a while? Is Band CV. Whatever happened to those guys?
I heard they took a retirement plan after they won like 27 of these things. They want the way of Omni of. If you guys
That's a
aren't in
name.
a competition.
Name we haven't heard in a while.
I was gonna say you guys aren't even competition anymore. Like this is just boring. I mean, it's almost like there's only been 2 dominant teams in COTS.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Omni and whatever the hell TWA wants to call themselves today.
Mm-hmm.
They should just change their name to we don't know what we're going to call ourselves today.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because that would be a new team again.
That's right. Oh well. All right. So by now, hopefully, commercials. I want to talk about this. So we're looking at the bracket. Okay. We're assuming that Rain is going to defeat AU, but they're in a best of 3 and they're going to game 3. So if they get defeated by AU, I mean TWA has like a free ride all the way to the finals. If Rain defeats AU, Rain then has to go against TWA. If TWA defeats Rain, TWA has a free ride to the finals. If Rain defeats TWA, Rain has a free ride to the finals. So, to me, the interesting thing is, and this is what I was trying to say, the finals are probably not going to be very competitive. All due respect to all the teams here, the finals are probably not going to be very competitive. To where it's a best of 5, okay, 3 and done. Maybe 3 and 1. I doubt it'll go 3 and 2. So, 3 games, maybe 4 in the finals. What's going to happen? I honestly think the third place is going to be the more competitive match. And the result of that is, I have a sneaking suspicion third place is going to go all the way to game 5.
Well,
So
if
we're going to
TWA
cast...
or Rain loses, are they out of the tournament?
Yeah, there's no losers bracket. They're done. Today, one of these 2 teams is done today. Pretty wild to think about.
That's just
That's
nuts.
why I was asking about covering TWA and Rain next, but I think that's where everybody's going.
Oh,
Let's see.
it's quite literally going to be the. I mean, like, well, I mean,
Everybody.
But I mean, here's
Only one person is signed up for 2.4 right now.
But I mean,
Anyway.
like, you know, Range won, what, one COTS, just last COTS? Like, that was their first win?
It was a huge win at that. A huge win.
But,
at
I
that.
mean, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, everyone's like, oh, it's just CWA. You know, and it turned out to be like, no, it's Rain. So, like, you can't count anybody out, but it's kind of sad that even amongst the 1%, there's still a huge skill gap between teams. Like, you know, what is it? TWA, Rain, and what? Like them. Like, everyone's like, okay, there's 1, 2, 3. That's kind of what it's always been.
Well, it used to also involve Throw. Or no, not Throw. What's the other team? Shaft. I don't know where Shaft is.
I
But
thought
Shaft
Shaft
used to-
was an RU team.
No. Shaft was an
They
EU
weren't?
team. They've been an EU team forever. Shaft was always a very strong team as well. Only real
Well,
ships. There you go.
I know when it was Ban CV, they picked up a bunch of other players from a different clan, so it could have been Shaft.
I don't know.
But I mean, that's besides the point. Like, this tournament's usually just been run through by the EU, so it's.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say it's actually gonna be nice to see, you know, not TWA and Rain in the freaking finals.
You know what I'd like to
Right.
see? I'd like to see a rotation of home start location. We've been doing EU prime time all the time for the convenience that it fits everybody. Well, I'm sorry, if you really want to win 40,000 US dollars, why don't we have NA host it sometime? And then have Asia host it. Hell, have China host it sometime. Why not rotate through each of the different regions and let it happen during their prime time and see what happens? Anyway, we're going to continue map intro now because I think we're waiting for Wargaming officials go and then we will start.
Can't believe nobody came up with that with a convoluted roll because screw you. Well, I mean, then again, I'm normally up at 2 in the
A
morning. so
colossal
whatever.
battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and C and D are on the right. In this new iteration, both team spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line. A daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, capture area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of places for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it is commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Caps C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in King of the Sea since its return in King of the Sea 13. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant. A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and C and D are on the right. In this new iteration, both team spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger. Shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line, a daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, capture area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of places for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it is commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Cap C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in King of the Sea since its return in King of the Sea 13. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant. A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and C and D are on the right. In this new iteration, both team spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger. Shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line, a daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, capture area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of places for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it is commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Cap C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Game 3 of ATFD versus Resin. We are tied up, and I have it set wrong. I could have sworn I double-checked that, but whatever. Anyway, here we go. This is ATFD's lineup. They've got a Radar Yu Ying with Dazzle, Daring with Dazzle, Ragnar with the Jersey Mike, Harugumo with the Chain Smoke.
Yep.
We've got Brisbane, typical. Typical. We got a Stalingrad with range, a San Martin with Oh, is that Lisboa? Does Lisboa give you buffed survivability? Interesting. We've got a Libertad without Lisboa and a Colombo unique upgrade. What do we have to the south, Puddin?
To the south, we have a chain-smoking Haragumo and a Brisbane with a Stalingrad range mod heading over to Apples. Mad Dog's right. Ragnar's heading to Bacon, it looks like. Painting in American BB, built for survivability. St. Vincent, built for St. Vincent. Brisbane, built Brisbane, range mod Stalingrad, and a Gearing who says, I don't need all my flags, but he is ledge mod and torpedo-esque.
Yep. And Eagle is so cool, he doesn't need a last flag.
That's what I said.
Sorry, I was looking at chat.
Oh, so chat's more entertaining than... Okay, chat really is. Interesting that we have a San Martin and a Liberty just at A. And I'm sorry, I don't care how upset y'all get at me. I want to call that ship the ship we shall not be used on COTS.
A family-friendly stream. So, this tells me that they want to just bottle up whatever is at A. I feel like we saw this earlier. Oh, that's right. That was Epoxy's game against KSM. No.
Was it? No.
Bonks.
Usually
It was Aris Bonks. We saw this exact same idea of a Hargumo Brisbane. It was Hargumo and a Des Moines, but same idea of going around this way from the south.
Oh, you're talking about when they overcommitted. When I said
Yes.
that they're getting very close to overcommitting, and then they
Yes.
just overcommitted.
They're like, hold my beer, and they just go for it.
Like, it would have been a brilliant game plan if the Vermont stayed there to get the final salvo to kill the Moskva, but once he decided to move on, you're
Correct.
overcommitted.
Yep. Anyway, for this game, we've got the Ragnar backing up. He's about to get into the B cap. Now, Mad Dog is a bit of a destroyer prodigy for this team and in general. We typically see him playing in gearing. Sometimes you've seen him do ridiculous things in a Shimakaze. He's played a daring before. But in this case, he's playing a ship that has but one torpedo.
Only one? Only one
Only
torpedo?
one.
I'm looking for it. I don't see it. I don't see the one torpedo. Looks like he's going to have to ram something.
Nope, that would be the torpedo. So, Fryce making a nice big smoke. And that's it.
Well, I mean, Eagle popped his radar, like, that tells Fryce that he's, hey, you can get on this camp. There's nothing that's going to sneak up on you, per se. Mm-hmm. As ATFD San Martin has successfully dodged torpedoes. I believe those were from the Brisbane, maybe? Mm-hmm. Not sure. Bryce is now under San Martin's radar, but nobody can shoot you. Who cares? Like,
Right?
good for you. You know I'm here.
Yep.
That radar's gonna go down very soon. Well, it looks like Resin's going to get the A cap due to nobody contesting.
Yeah, they set up this whole big, like, defensive thing, and then just nothing happened.
Wait, are you saying nothing happens in the first 27 minutes of COTS?
Yes. Oh, hey,
And
look at this. Big Boy 69 torpedo dodging minigame, go! Guy's cheating, he's got hydro.
Jerk. Well, more importantly, Resin did pick up B cap. Looks like ATFD is now realizing that there's just two ships over here. Mm-hmm. And they're going to shove something into A and get that thing flipping. For them. Ow. Oh, my back. What is that? Montana shells in on the Liberty? Yeah, that was definitely Montana shells.
On Hildy? Yeah, Peyton was readied for it.
Oh no, he's gonna eat torpedoes too. This could be disastrous.
Oh. He does have the DCP active. And it is American-style DCP, so it does last longer.
Oh. And now everybody shoots with their HE.
Well, of course. You know he's low. You know the best way to get it down is to focus it out. And here comes the next Montana salvo. Connects.
Or you could just tell Peyton, like, why couldn't you just finish him off, dude? You're Peyton.
Come on, Peyton. Be more like Peyton.
Yeah.
Yeah. Possibly the last
We have
defiant
we have a
salvo
butt
from the
fire.
Liberty.
We do have a butt fire on the Liberty.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's going to burn out. I mean, they could all stop shooting now. They don't know it, but... Bye-bye. First blood going to Resin.
Well, Peyton calling us out, going, see, I shot, and then the battleship died. That's how strong Peyton is. Doesn't even connect with the dying ship. But more importantly, that brings this down to a somewhat of an equal fight, a 2v2, even though Mad Dog's coming over going, we don't like equal fights. We want fights, we win. So the legend is going to turn around. Frice is kind of surprised to slow down there, but I think that has to do with he didn't want to hit the border, per se.
Right.
Probably waiting for Mad Dog or for the call to push in. It's going to be interesting, though, like, if they put something to just sit across from the San Martin to, if you can't have it, we can't have it sort of mentality, right?
Yeah, I mean, so San Martin, right? Like, you can only shoot AP shells, so a Gumo feels more comfortable against it. Frankly, a Brisbane probably feels pretty comfortable against it too. Same thing with Ragnar. So there's not a lot that's going to prevent Resin from just YOLOing and killing it, other than maybe the daring if it lands some lucky torpedoes. Or just Peyton. Nope.
Or just everybody radar it and then just shoot at it. I mean, the problem with the San Martin is it's like really freaking tanky.
It can be.
Unless you're broadside, then you just seem to, just eat massive damage. But I mean, the key to killing is, okay, everybody shoot it. Like, the good old days, like, how do you deal with the Yamato? Well, if everybody shoots it and it burns forever, it's never going to outlast everybody shooting it. Oof, Mad Dog gets caught broadside to the San Martin. Now, this is going to be painful for him.
Yeah, well, I mean, one shell or two salvos, but by then he just turns around, he's okay. Frice, though, that radar perfectly timed, catching Frice out a bit. He's going to step on the cap.
Not tired, not yawning because of this game.
Sure.
Well, interesting, while that was going on, the YY touched donuts, and everyone is like, get away from my diabetes.
That's right. This is our sugar. Find something else.
You guys have chocolate. So we have bacon-covered donuts. You guys have chocolate-covered apples. And they're losing that. So now we're going to get the whole left half menu from McDonald's with apple slices because we care about our health here. I'm being a little aggressive if you ask me, for no reason per se.
Who is?
Let's take a Peyton.
The enemy is about to win.
Where's moved up to?
This is fine. He's going up to surprise the group on the other side, or he can flip his guns and deal with the group coming through I'm surprised he hasn't started doing that yet. Now he's doing it. Like, he's got a beautiful shot on the San Martin right now.
Oh, Colombo. One torpedo.
They do flip the donuts.
Colombo nearly avoids disaster.
Peyton's turning. Yeah, there's the shots on the San Martin, but I have a feeling that he's actually looking to line up a shot on the Colombo. And rip the Stalingrad.
Well, that is usually a ride and die island. San Martin, is San Martin going for it? No, he's gonna play ring around.
Yeah, torps are coming in on the Colombo. Here comes Peyton's salvo from long range. There goes the Colombo, and Usagi moves forward.
I don't think you can arc where the San Martin. Well, okay, so now the San Martin's ideas. I'll just get further away from the island so they can't connect shells.
Yep, Mad Dog once again broadside in the Ragnar. Ow.
Oof. That is the problem with the playing as a DD. If you get caught showing like your side.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man, is he just chunking Mad Dog?
Ow!
Well, he did want to chunk Mad Dog. He got rid of Mad Dog.
That is a terrible, terrible trade.
But Sam Martin for Mad Dog?
Yeah. And most of Fry's, too.
Well, most of Feist means we still have a Feist.
Yep, but Legend is out of radar. Oof.
Ouch.
I don't know, y'all. This is, this could go anywhere at this point.
But it will lead to a victory somewhere.
Somebody is going to win and continue.
Right. And it's
Yes.
going to be Team Bravo because we're Team Bravo here.
Absolutely. Also, pray for NA.
Well, I wouldn't pray for NA. I would pray for Stalingrad right now, but I don't think all the prayers in the world are going to save him.
1 minute and 30 seconds for a resin victory. Oop, Yu Yang detected. He got hit. Not enough. Peyton's getting his guns on it. He knows deep waters are coming. He'll spot the deep waters that Forced to Watch is going to have to try to find a way to dodge, but those are dead on his face. So I don't think that's going to work. Bye-bye. And just like that, reset the clock. Minute and a half until a resin victory, but Latest World can just walk onto the B cap and stall it. This South group, I think, needs to, like, turn... Well, they have turned, but...
Well, you're going to have to take your St. Vincent and do something you're not going to like to do in your St. Vincent and shove it on the decap.
You got it. You got it. I don't like that FIFA is going behind this island with the group. He should be going the other way. You go the other way, you get people to focus on you instead of shooting your teammate. There's the step on the B cap. The cap's about to flip. Once that happens, we are less than a minute away from an ATFD victory. There it goes. 51 seconds now.
Ooh,
Here's the
oh
desperation.
look at all the radar being used all at the same time, which actually means Feist has a chance to get on B undetected.
Can he get
Great
there in
solid
time,
grade.
though? And does it even matter?
In 5 minutes.
Oh, big hit on the Stalingrad.
Oh, the Stalingrad goes down. It's going to be huge.
That needs to happen in 20 seconds or less. He's pulling
Deep point
forward.
loss.
17
Nine.
seconds. 12 seconds. Dead. Okay, now that flips it to 25 seconds till a resin victory.
Wow.
15 seconds.
No, it's 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
That was
5
5 seconds.
seconds. Oh, ding, Fraser done. What a battle.
Congratulations to Team Bravo.
Congratulations to Team Bravo. That is a win for Resin. We gotta hurry.
Wait, hurry where?
I don't know. I'll figure it out in a second. But we gotta hurry somewhere.
I already left. I was in too much of a hurry.
Good. Find TVOT TSYMQ.
Luckily, I was on top of my page.
Nope, they already started.
They couldn't wait for us. Like, we had to go over, like, all the, battle that we just saw because we're getting officials afraid to have 12 people on.
The ironic thing is we get delayed by official, and that screws up everything, and then that screws us again. Oh well.
You know what? It's as much as we hate these delays and think it's asinine the way they delay this stuff. Watching that game, I think, was
Worth it.
very exciting. Like, it was worth it.
Do you want, then, Aris versus Oh Boy or Moai versus Resin. Aris Oh Boy is going to start at 25, and I think Moai Resin is going to be delayed before it starts.
Let's go to old boy.
Okay.
A lot of people here. I don't see you here.
I'm coming.
All right.
All right, I put us down. And we'll see what happens. We'll probably be able to catch something from Moai Resin at some point.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Unless Maine comes here, then we'll be lucky to catch a bathroom break.
Oh, God, it's them again. Well, they're covering TWA versus Rain, of course. Which is fine. All right, matches. RS. Oh boy. Voting. All right, the votes are done. Can you ask them what time start is?
Oh, they're not even all in here.
Perfect. I'm sure somebody still knows. Hey, Trap is on the rotation. Shatter being banned by both teams again. Wow. Marseille. Brisbane. Kleber. Libertad. Harugumo. Kleber. Gdansk. There we go. All right, we are all set with our best of 3 here. Here's our bands for you. We're going to run a commercial break because it's going to take a while before we get started. And I'm hearing plates clanking at the bottom, so I know my wife is up. So I'm going to open the stream room door, get some air going in here. It'll be nice. Temperatures: CPU core 59 Celsius today. GPU 55 for the core. I've downloaded a new program I wanted to try out today called Fan Control. And I've set up a bit of a more aggressive fan curve so that the fans kick on earlier to try to keep the components cooler. They seem to be doing a good job of it. Because as you know, heat kills components. All right, I'm going to step away for a moment.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to update everything.
Thank you for doing that. Okay, I is back. 1 slot for NA. Yeah, let's take a look at that bracket now. Let's take a look at that bracket here. So, we have TVOTS TSYMQ, RS Oh Boy, TWA Rain, and Moai Resin. So NA went from 4 teams in the tournament down to 1. Moai and Resin will determine if NA continues into next weekend. Meanwhile, 1, 2, 3, 4 teams for EU still alive. However, one of those EU teams will be eliminated in the next round. 25 after is the start time, so we still have about 5-6 minutes. Now, I want to revisit that talk about different regions hosting, or at least happening during different regions' prime time. Yes, I understand that, hey, depending on the time, you might have people that are forced to work to play Monday morning, or people that might be forced to play Friday afternoon, evening.
New
To
codes
me,
up.
That's no different than professional sports when you have, say, teams like the Chicago Bears going to play in London.
Wait, did you say professional and Chicago Bears in the same sentence?
Yes, because the Bears are professionals at losing. And you know I'm right with that.
Well, I mean, then again, I am a Packers fan. Or when I did watch football, it was Packers.
See, I'm just a fan of anybody that plays the Bears. To me, I have a better time that way, right? Because I can root for all the plays that work against no other team but the Bears. Like the Hail Mary pass at the last second to win.
I mean, then again, when I was watching football, I was drinking, so it was pretty much praying that somebody scored so we can have a shot.
There you go. But yeah, you know, it might be kind of nice to be able to cast a tournament during NA's prime time for a change. You know? Like, during our afternoon. And honestly, I would love...
yours, my afternoon time.
Right,
like
that's
when
true.
I wake up.
Yeah. Okay, fair. I'd also
Well, I mean,
love
think about
to...
it. That would upset literally everybody still.
Yes, it would. I would also love to do the tournament during Asia's prime time. I've done it before, by the way. I've done it before. I've cast International King of the Sea during Asia's prime time. It started at 1 a.m. my time. I did it. I stayed up for it. You know what? It was okay. So I'd love to be able to essentially rotate around. Let's give other teams the home plate advantage. Why not? If it's a global event, why can't that event happen during global key times? And if we're worried about Monday play, we're worried about Friday, then why don't you just expand King of the Sea Internationals to a 3-week event? 1 day per week. Solves that, doesn't it?
That doesn't solve the burnout problem of constantly pumping out these tournaments / clan battles.
Uh-huh.
You know, we can't have that. Everybody's got to be burnt out all the time.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you have the choice to play clan battles or not. Oh, I still have RSO. No, that's right. You have the choice between playing clan battles or not. You have the choice between participating in tournaments or not. It just, you have to decide. And that's okay. You know, I will say this, Puddin'. At one point in time, I was the player who looked at it from your same lens. I want to do everything in this game. I gave up on that about 2 or 3 years ago when I realized that it's not about just doing everything in this game anymore. Now it's about picking and choosing your experience.
It's all about enjoyment.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
yeah.
I mean, granted, I really didn't do much with you guys when it was Supremacy, right? I was literally sneaky, spiders, boots, punching bag, and freaking training rooms for hours on end. Yep. Right? So they could get their practice in.
Yep.
Right? That was my team contribution. Being shot at, being told I'm getting shot at wrong too. Like that was the best part. But, you know, if you think about it, like my most recent con stuff was literally because PN didn't have enough people, and if they would not have a team without me.
Yep.
You know, so it was like, great. So now I
The
have
extreme
to
southern
do...
tip of South America lies an archipelago rich in history and diversity. Soon, these storied waters will play host to a heroic clash between opposing forces, and the region will live up to its name. This is Land of Fire. Land of Fire is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and the C and D caps are on the right. To the west, the A cap has been shifted eastward, providing a significantly more open cap than before. It is common to see ships parked on the island on the west edge of the cap in order to deny the flank push, while also preventing an easy capture by enemy destroyers. Islands to the north and south also provide a safer but less rewarding place for radar cruisers to sit and defend the cap. Cap V in the center is wide open with plenty of ways in and out, and is initially the purview of competing destroyers. Teams will have to evaluate if it is worth smoking a cruiser to the island to the west of V in order to provide radar and hydro coverage. If combat shifts to an east-west axis, it's common to see some spectacular mid and late game pushes through the center of the map. On the right, Caps C and D provide a tempting and risky choice for teams. Fast destroyers will typically take the home caps early, giving the teams the option of pushing a battleship down the 910 line to gain complete
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This is Aris versus Oh Boy. Where are we at now? We are at the winners bracket. Well, there's no losers bracket, so we're just at match 2.2. And Aris has with him a Delny, a Marceau with Honore, Ragnar with Jersey Mike, a Daring with Dunkirk, a Svea with Jersey Mike, a Moskva, a Napoli, and a Colombo with Cincinnati, unique upgrade, and a St. Vincent with, I think that's Dunkirk. What do we have to the south, Puddin'?
The south, we have a Ledgemod Gearing with torpedoes for module and smoke. Like, it's just kind of built all around. A Marceau and a Marceau. One is the 3-point skill, the other one's the 4-point skill. I don't know them because I don't play the Frenchies much.
So Janir's got
Ledgemod-
range, and Tom's got closer reload.
Ledgemod Des Moines, a Ledgemod Colombo. All of that is heading over to Apples. I hope everybody's sitting down for this, but a Moskva is going to park behind B in Ledgemod at Moskva Island. Going over to Chocolate is Ledgemod Des Moines, a Daring, which is Pew Pew build, and Ledgemod Colombo.
That's right. Now, we caught Oh Boy yesterday defeat Moyai in a reverse sweep, winning 2 games in a row after losing the first battle against Moyai. They are EU's number 8 seed, and as a reminder, Aris is Asia's number 1 seed.
Interesting. This looks like it could turn into a toilet bowl situation.
It typically does.
You know what I find interesting? We're seeing a little bit more Downleys involved in COTS this go around.
Yeah, I think people are starting to warm up a little bit to the to what that ship brings to the table.
I miss old Kaba. Like, I would love to see Wargaming give Kaba its range back. Like, it's been so long. Like, it got nerfed when it needed to get nerfed. Now it's just neutered. Like, the ledge mod's not enough.
No, it needs to get its old rudder back too, frankly, but whatever.
I could see letting it be with the rudder, right? Like, let's bring it back slowly. Like, let's, not over-tune something, just tune it up slowly. Because people like to hear the word buff, not nerf. So if you buff it very slowly to where you get it to where it's at a very balanced state, people are going to be like, it's still buffed. Like, no, it's actually just balanced now.
I like that there's a very aggressive movement by Eris here. Look at this Marceau coming in, figuring, well, they can just get the C-cap just fine. And Tenchi War now kind of caught out at decap. What he thought was going to be just a quick and easy cap is going to turn out to be, oh my god, I'm detected and people are shooting at me. Now this is Ragnar radar, so it doesn't last forever. But still, Tenchi's trying to be careful, dodge shells. He's trying to keep anything that could be in the middle of sea from having an angle on him. But now we saw this, the same thing I was talking about earlier. If I zoom back out here and we can see on the minimap, because of the cap placement, the team that owns C and D can just chill and have interior lines. The team that owns A and B has a much more difficult time trying to get in through that. So based off this early deployment, I gotta say, Aris is going to be the favorite to win, just because of the idea that they are going to probably get the C and D cap. Probably.
See, this only works if you also get the pick.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, if they don't get this Daring or Des Moines off the board, oh boy has got the time to whittle something down on the outskirts to be like, now you have to come out. We don't have to come in.
Yes. So,
Right.
and that's the key. This is the key right here. Balance Department's not going to leave this island. That's his rock, and he will die on his rock. Right? Tenchi War is going to screw around in his Daring and try to make something happen. But the big question is, how quickly can RS deal with one or both of these ships? Meanwhile, Oh Boy moves the Marceaus south of the B cap. They've spotted the Svea. Torpedoes coming in on the Daring. He's got Hydro.
Colombo and St. Vincent are finally taking shots in on each other.
Yeah, and that gets them both detected. So Oh Boy now knows that both battleships are over there. Shells just fall short of Balance Department's Des Moines. Now, typically in competitive, in COTS, when you see two battleships, that tells you that is the core of their push. So Oh Boy knows for sure that's what RS is trying to do. They want to win the C and D cap. I'm sure they knew that earlier, but this confirms it. Balance Department radars, but that's not going to prevent RS from grabbing the D cap.
No, but we'll get them some shots in on the Ragnar, and luckily the Marcel's were moving because of the Siva. Actually, do get the resets.
Yep. Yep. Forces Yichu's Daring off of the D cap.
Oof.
Big kill. Big kill.
And right there, that's the pick. Like, all Oh Boy has to do now is come and get B cap. They can afford to give up D cap and start whittling something else away in hopes that you can get rid of it before you lose Balance Department. Right? Because they're going to have to make the move. And ironically, the move would be get rid of Balance Department because he's surrounded.
RS has to do that, but if you look at the Colombo, he's turned around.
Well, maybe he's pulled over and asked for directions to the New World.
It's a possibility.
But I mean, Oh Boy's actually Oh Boy's doing a really nice job so far on keeping donuts.
They're making it very difficult for RS, and the fact that the Colombo has changed position and the Svea is changing too, they're both moving to try to stop the Oh Boy push, because obviously La La La's Moskva is kind of in a bad spot once these guys wrap around to the north.
I kind of like Oh Boy going, nah, we're not going to let you live Napoli. We've seen a Napoli survive too much to come back to bite people in the butt. We're going to kill you.
This is
We're going
absolutely
to get you
smart.
and get rid of you.
Bado has
Right.
to be careful, though, because he's got to know Napoli torpedoes are probably coming. He'll be fine. He's got engine boost on.
Why do you bring engine boost? You know defensive AA is the proper call.
Meanwhile, Titan takes a Svea torpedo, forced to DCP. Both Marceaus now grab the easy cap at B.
Napoli tried to get off the border. Colombo said, nope, you get back on there.
That's right. You get back on there and slow down.
Make my follow-up shots easier, please.
Yep.
No, I mean, like, ironically, like, I've said this even in clan battles. Like, you do whatever you need to survive. If you need a border hump, you border hump like you've never border humped before. Mm-hmm. Right? Most players don't know how to hit things on a border. These guys do.
Yep.
Right? So it doesn't matter. Like, okay, fine, we'll force you on the border because it kills your movement.
Mm-hmm.
One of these days will actually do damage to him, though, too.
Sphere radar is up.
See, I don't know why he's shooting AP at him.
I don't know either. Okay, he switched.
Yeah, one too many times with the AP for my liking.
Hmm.
Right, like you know he's going to do the best border humping he can, and now he's in the pickle of, well,
Dying.
right, of literally having to turn to get off the border, right? And this is what I'm saying. Like, these guys, fine, we'll force you on the border because you're literally going to come to a stop, and then you're just an easy pick.
Yep. Well, that's 2 kills now for Team Oh Boy.
While that's going on, guess who still controls donuts?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look, Colombo has made another turn.
Yep, he decided to go back into it after all. So, okay.
Well, I guess he turned around at the Bahamas, making his way to Florida. Now, the only bad thing with sending up this Colombo with the Des Moines, Moskva can kind of just move forward,
Mm-hmm.
But I would have liked to seen a little bit more separation with the Colombo, but like, it's not like, oh boys, Moskva to the south can't just shoot him. Like, what does La 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 want to do? Get shot at by 3 people or 1 person?
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, the answer for him is to get shot at by 3 people or 3 people. Because even the Marceaus are going to start popping off on him eventually.
Big hit on the Svea up there to the north. Another big hit on the Colombo controller kill. And some hot Colombo on Colombo action now. This is what I was expecting ours to do a long time ago, but for whatever reason, once they had the pieces together, they just kind of sat. I think they were expecting to get a pick on Tenchi Wars Daring, and then when that didn't happen, kind of seemed like they weren't quite sure what to do and how to react to that.
Should have just kept pushing.
I 100% agree.
All right, like the delay with this Colombo is almost a difference maker right now. Like, it doesn't matter that you kill Balance Department, right? Because Oh Boy's still up a ship.
Yep.
Right? You're going to have to get a kill on the Colombo also, but guess what's going to happen while that's going on? You're going to lose your Siva and Moskva.
You got it.
So...
Here we go. Finally, the deep water torpedoes, which nope, they finally get him, but Daring dies in order to do that. Aris basically sold the farm to kill 1 ship.
Not the best time for the trade either.
No.
Well,
It was basically, we're going to get you with the torps, or we're going to get you with the main battery. Steel Shadow makes Inky to try to save some time to get his heal back up.
kind of needs it.
Yeah. Look at all these guest shots coming in, though. Makes perfect sense.
I mean, you'll have to. Mm-hmm. Oh, now he spotted because he shot all the Colombo. Old boys Colombo just got to survive this round.
Oh.
And he doesn't.
And he doesn't.
If I was a daring, I'd almost open up here. You have
Oh.
a smoke.
Yeah.
You know, like his DCP. Well, I mean, was down. Mm-hmm. You know, so like you would get the sticky fire. Your torpedoes miss.
Hey, we haven't talked about the craziness up to the north. La 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 is alive still in his Moskva. Look at that. He just said, I'm going to walk forward.
Well, that's because, I mean, if you think about it, like, old boy's Moskva has been shooting the Colombo. Mm-hmm. Right? So, they're calling that out, which tells La La La, just go forward.
Yep.
Right. But, I mean, the problem's now going to be the Colombo's got to force La 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 in. Well, never mind.
Never mind. La 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 stopped, and I don't know. I think he got underwater featured. He probably got underwater featured.
It's that, but I do believe that Des Moines did turn. Like, okay, you want to play Ring Around the Rosie? Fine. We still have our Des Moines to the north.
Hey, either way, it's still impressive that he lived as long as he did.
Oh, exactly. Oh boy, is now flipping B cap. Well, somebody's finally getting B cap. Mm-hmm. But this is what I mean. Eris has got to come out now, and because it's taken them so long to come out, old boy's in the position just to defend B.
Oh yeah.
Right. Nobody has to travel anymore because they already done traveled.
Exactly. 2 minutes to go. So the idea of capping the CD side, okay, it makes sense. We've seen it work before, but in order for it to work, you actually have to get it. And it just took ours way too long to get to this point.
It's when even if old boy loses Moskva here, they're still up ships. Mm-hmm. They've been running points longer. Like it's under a minute for them to win it. Mm-hmm. And I'll be quite frank with you. Good luck with the Marceau St. Vincent really burning out a Moskva.
Yep.
Like the St. Vincent actually has to do some serious damage with just its shells, not just fire. Here comes the salvo in from St. Vincent to Moskva.
Reunited will be fine. Look at him popping that radar just to make sure that nothing is in his range. 20 seconds to go. Till when you might as well use it. Same thing with the Des Moines up. This is smart. This is smart play. Use your consumables. Just make damn sure you can't get killed.
Right. I mean, this tells them that there's no chance of torpedoes coming at you.
You know what it tells them? All right, guys, time to take a break. Get ready to go refill your waters, hit the bathroom, etc., and let's get set up for Game 2. That's what it tells them.
That was Game 1?
This is Game 1.
Wow, that was actually a very intense Game 1, if you ask me.
It was a very intense Game 1. All right, y'all. Let's go back to port. I got to get Stream Raiders going. We'll run a commercial break in a moment. But first, let's take a quick look at the bracket and see if there's anything that we can see. Nothing. Other than TSYMQ, which started actually kind of close to on time. They have one win over Tivat. Tivat was China's number 1. TSYMQ, I thought, was China's number 2. Let's see.
Wait.
Yeah.
The EU finals hasn't started yet? I mean, TW... TWA versus Rain? I mean, let's face facts. This is just a rehash of actual EU finals, is it not?
Yep. Moai Resin hasn't started yet, so if they go to a Game 3, there's a good chance that everyone's going to pile in there. We'll see.
Well, I mean, TWA hasn't started yet either.
Oh, they just started, supposedly, unless you've gotten into the game to verify. But their start time, I thought, was 10:40.
Well, I forget there's a 5-minute delay.
It's okay. All right. So, chat, we're going to do a commercial break to get that out of the way for you. Expect 5 to 10 minutes of a break time right now. Okay? Thank you again for tuning in. All right. Every time I run the commercial break, I think of other things I want to say.
Sam, there's people here that running an ad blocker. I mean, sub.
For those of you who are running an ad blocker, I understand. I will say you are hurting whatever streamer you're watching at the time, whether that's me or somebody else. Because as Puddin likes to say, if you sit through ads, you are taking money away from Twitch. Twitch has already made the money selling the ad space. So basically, you sitting there watching the ads is forcing Twitch to essentially pay streamers, myself, Puddin, whoever else is streaming. There's a reason why I run YouTube at the same time, so that if you get stuck watching an ad break on Twitch, you can always flip over to YouTube. Also, as you guys can tell, I am very, very sensitive to running commercial breaks during games, and I do as good of a job as I can to avoid all of that. So that's my piece. It's up to you what you want to do with that. As far as people that subbed, thank you. And people who are watching with, what is it, Turbo? That's cool too. Finally, I want to mention to you guys, a week from today, the day after King of the Sea Internationals concludes, is my normal Sunday stream. From 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. Central, I will be giving away on that stream $200 worth of wargaming stuff. I've got 4 or 5 ships that we're going to be giving away. This is because our team in Team League reached 4th place, but because 3rd place was a wargaming team, I get to give away their prizes in their name. So big thanks to Blood Minister for letting that happen. So we'll be giving away $200 worth of stuff a week from today. These are all things that are the regular variant of black ships. I'm doing that on purpose. And the reason why I'm doing that is because I know some of you may have, rolled the dice, if you will, on Black Friday containers, even the free ones that you can get in the event pass, and perhaps you picked up a black ship, right? So now there's a good chance for you to get the regular version of that. If you get the regular version of it, you get a mission for, I believe it's 2,500 doubloons. So, really good opportunity for you to get some doubloons back in the game, which then you can use for containers if you want. Maybe you can get another ship out of the deal. I don't know. But it'll be fun. So we're doing that a week from today. So that's the 17th, okay? And then on the 24th, I'm going to be giving away $250 worth of ships, okay? And that's for my birthday, which is in February, but I was traveling, so I'm counting it this time around. So a week from today, I'll be giving away on this channel a Sims, a Loyang, a Mines, a Choklov, and a Turpitz. I try to give away one of each class that's got a black variant. A week from that is the $250 giveaway. That will be an Ohotnik, a Dunkirk, an Atlanta, a Cossack, an Otago, a Kaga, and an Alabama. Putting any of those on that list tickle your fancy?
No, I think I got them all. And when it comes to the black variants, I don't really care.
Because you already have the regular ship, it performs the same way. So
Yeah.
why do you need the black version? Fair.
Yeah, if I pull it out of the crate, great. If not, whatever. Like my life will be exactly the same.
Yep. Let me just make sure I have the ships correct. Sims, Loyang, Mines, Choklov, Tirpitz, yes. And then the next one, Ohotnik, Dunkirk, Atlanta, Cossack, Otago, Kaga, and Bama, yes. So of those lists, which ships would you recommend a new player play with? Or maybe not new, but like new enough to not have the ships, but experienced enough to be able to play them okay. You know what I'm saying?
What are my choices again?
Tirpitz, Choklov, Mines, Loyang, Sims, Alabama, Kaga, Otago, Cossack, Atlanta, Dunkirk, Ohotnik.
Tirpitz, Bama.
Alabama. And why the Alabama?
Well, I mean, Tirpitz or the Bama, just because they're the Tier 8 battleships.
Okay.
Because you'll get enough Tier 10 games to where you can learn how high tiers play.
Okay.
You can bring it into ops now.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, farm for credits and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
They are the premium ships, so like you could slap any captain in it. Like I guess
Yep.
it's true for all of them, but
All of them are premiums, correct.
just because they're the Tier 8 battleships, a little bit more forgiveness.
Okay.
Mains,
I'm going to have to cut you off, unfortunately, because both teams are rating up. We're going to go to the map intro scene right now. We'll talk about this more later. Chat, which ship would you be looking for? Tirpitz, Choklov, Mines, Loyang, Sims, Bama, Kaga, Otago, Cossack, Atlanta, Dunkirk, Ohotnik.
Amidst the treacherous islands and turbulent waters of the South Pacific lies an archipelago that will soon become the stage for an epic confrontation between enemy fleets. These scenic islands will reverberate with the clashing of steel and the roar of naval artillery that can only be matched by the volcano that looms over the area. This is Hotspot. Hotspot is a 48 by 48 kilometer
having done
domination
the
style-
delay for me to go through a list of ships nobody cares about in this game right now.
All right, let's go, ladies and gentlemen. This is Aris versus Oh Boy, Game 2. Aris, the #1 Asia team, lost the game to EU's #8 team. This is a best of 3. There is no losers bracket in King of the Sea Internationals. Whoever wins this moves on. Whoever loses is done for the tournament. Aris brings a Ragnar, a Daring, another Ragnar, Gearing, Kot's build, of course, Svea with Jersey Mike, Moskva, unique upgrade, another Moskva unique upgrade, St. Vincent, and a Colombo unique upgrade. I don't see anything special with the builds here to talk about, so Puddin', tell us a little bit about the South.
The South, we got a Gering, Des Moines, Moskva, Colombo, all heading to Donuts. Heading over to Bacon side, because I don't know if anyone's breaking off for chocolate. We got a Marceau, Gering, Moskva, Des Moines, and Colombo. Colombo seems to be very popular today.
Mm-hmm. It almost feels like that unique upgrade has kind of made that ship fun, or powerful, or both.
Make Deadeye great again? I mean, bring it back.
Oh my god, can you imagine Deadeye and the unique upgrade together? Oh, disgusting pasta.
Yeah, but all you do is encourage people to sit in the back. Oh, wait! They already do that. Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
I could be ranting about that all day, too.
Hmm?
I think, like, the after party should just be called, Is Puddin' Awake and is he ranting about something?
The Puddin' Rafter Party? Rant After Party? I don't know. Anyway, Ragnar Daring going into CCAP for Aris, whereas Oh Boy is just making revolutions hard over to B. We've seen teams do this a lot on the B, or on the south spawn. They like to go like that from the south, and they don't really care much about the decap. Honestly, we've seen a lot of teams doing that, and I think maybe it's because the 2-cap layout kind of really entices teams to put a lot of assets going that direction.
Yeah. I kind of like this though because we've seen teams that have focused on C and D. Well, they are fairly separate. Still succeed, and we've seen teams go A, B, and still succeed. So it's like, endless possibilities. It kind of comes down to strategy, positioning, 90% RNGs on who gets the fires.
It really does turn into that, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, radar up at decap. Catches the Ragnar out. Ragnar is forced to probably turn away.
See, I would have liked them to see them do a bolder strategy of push in.
Which, oh boy?
No, Eris, the Ragnar, right? You would have caught somebody off guard while they were killing you because we're rooting for Team Bravo.
While they're killing you. I'm rooting for Team Eris because I want a game 3. Plus, they're Asia's #1 team. Let's see them be like, take a game off of Oh Boy at the very least.
I mean, it's Team Bravo. That's all I have to say. Like, I'm not wavering on my Team Bravo. Right? That way I can't be called biased in any way, shape, or form because I'm literally rooting for Team Bravo all the time, every time, no matter what. It is interesting, though, that Oh Boy is committed a large force to Donuts, right? There's 4 ships here. Like, the Colombo can still kind of rotate to diminish. But they do outnumber Eris here. Like,
Well,
it's just a matter of time before they get it.
They don't know that they outnumber Eris here yet. That's the key.
Pretty sure they do.
No, Steel Shadow hasn't been detected. BYF's MOSFET hasn't been detected. The other La's MOSFET hasn't been detected, and the Gearing haven't been detected. I mean, that's a lot of ships that you just don't know where they are. Svea hasn't been detected either. That's 5 ships. Half the enemy team has not been detected yet. Now,
Right.
you can deduce through radiolocation.
Well, more importantly, you could deduce through there's nothing coming through Donuts. So they must be on the other side. Like, this is one of those things, like, and that's what happens, like, even for clan battles, you can deduce where they are by where they're not pushing.
Well, sure. But what I'm getting at is we haven't seen, they haven't, I don't feel like Oh Boy has seen enough of Eris to know where Eris is putting all of their chips. Okay? Still, they grabbed the decap, but if you look, they're still very cautious over here, right? The Gearing is backing up to spot. Yolo Ente is staying at this island. Not willing to move off of it. Oh, I love that camo. Look at the plane. That's cool.
I mean, like, Oh Boy knows something's up and it's not at D because, look, their Columbus, like, started rotating how long ago?
The Colombo started... Yes.
Moskva is now reversing off of the... Like...
Which makes perfect sense. This is what you would do anyways, because you got the cap. You know it's harder to lose the cap as long as they have to push into you. So Reunited is relocating. Colombo relocating. Makes perfect sense.
Right, they got the Des Moines up to that island, which is like a really strong spot at D.
Oh, well, yeah. It's a fantastic hold position. It really is. And Oh Boy knows that, which frees up assets to redeploy. And come on, Colombo Moskva are not going to go north into that no man's land between C and D, right? So the only place they can go is back towards the middle or south. Matter of fact, look at controller kill. Moving south.
I do like that Eris is keeping the daring at sea. Like, we're going to maintain control of this, right? We're going to wait for the pick to potentially, like, move it.
Absolutely.
I do believe Old Boy's going to put their Moskva to the southern island at sea, like in no man's land, as you like to call it there, the island cluster.
Yeah. It's a smart position to move a Moskva. Assuming he can transit this one part right here, he is at risk, okay? But because the Colombo was spotted and shooting at Oboy's Colombo, Reunited know he's relatively safe to transit that little gap. Now, when he does that, he can make the decision to transit the next gap or not. This one is more dangerous because that island here, that sandbar airfield island is so flat, Reunited will be detected, most likely, transiting. So you can see he's slowing down, he's stopping. He wants to be over here, right? Because over here, south of this bigger island, where he's currently putting I Saw This in Katsu in motion, he has the ability to radar into sea. He doesn't know it yet, but he actually has radar range of the sea cap. Now, you saw his planes go up. RS's Daring saw the planes too. He knows they're Moskva planes, and based off of the way they play, he knows relatively where that Moskva is. So you can see he's already backing off, getting outside of that radar range. But he's also putting single-fire torps at the spot where he expects Reunited to be. This is what top-tier gaming looks like in World of Warships. It's the kind of stuff you have to be thinking about. Balance department getting slapped there by probably Dark Temple St. Vincent. Yeah.
Well, while that's going on, Des Moines Gearing for Old Boy is starting to push this Ragnar Ziva.
Yeah, Reunited has moved forward, but he got detected, so he was forced to turn northward. Controller Kill's working his way up as well. Old Boy's on the back foot. They need another cap.
You need a cap and a pick, I believe.
At this point, that's what they're thinking. Janier, no, what are you doing? He's going to go into the cap, try to stall it. But he's going to be detected. Oops. He's going to be detected by Ragnar. So that's not going to work so well. Oh, and also Moskva radar.
Oh boy, doesn't have an easy way back into any of these caps at this point.
No, and they're donating Controller Kills Colombo for no good reason. He's just going to go up there, be shot at, and he's going to make Inky in a second and run away. They're trying to put him into the sea cap. Okay, so they put him in the sea cap. He uses his smoke. It takes 38 seconds to cap. His smoke lasts for longer. Cool. As long as he doesn't get shot at and reset in the cap, he's okay.
Almost like they're just going to blind fire that smoke.
Oh no, there's a radar that could spot him in his smoke. Oh no, he got reset. The horror. The humanity.
Hell.
Yo, I think we're going to a game 3.
Oh, so do I. Team Bravo. Unless they start getting some kills right now.
Well, to their credit, Oh Boy has moved into the A cap, or sorry, B cap. And Controller Kill is still spotted, but limping away. Ah, Colombo's plane going up. That's the plane of winning right there. You see that going up? That helps with his range and, more importantly, his vertical dispersion. So his shells are tighter and they don't really connect because they're long range. But it looks cool. They're trying desperately to start a fire on Controller Kill. Not happening.
I mean, ironically, they don't even need to get this kill. Like, they win in 1 minute.
Well, they're going to win in less than that now.
Controller's going to go down.
15 seconds. Tens.
And all of this brought to you by the early cap of C.
Absolutely.
That is the importance of caps. Official wargaming blowout with literally only one ship dying. Mm-hmm. A Colombo.
Aris did a really nice job of holding the 910 line, and essentially they were able to outpush the other side. And that's what really did it for him. So, GG's. We're going to go to game 3, everyone. Yay! Let me refresh the tournament screen to that. And TSYMQ now tied 1-1. We know
Aris
RS.
games today.
These are
aren't they?
correct. These are the final games today. After this, we're gonna try to catch probably Moyai Resin, which just started their first game. And after that's done, we'll be doing the after party, guys. We'll be hanging out for a bit for people that maybe didn't get their drop or something. Maybe you'll be able to get it by sticking around. I say maybe because yesterday some people complained that they couldn't get their drop. I don't understand why, because typically as long as you've got the drop started, you're okay. If you refresh the stream or close the stream and go someplace else, though, you're screwed. So if you've started a drop, do not leave that stream. That is huge. That's very important, okay? Like I said, I will keep mine going. I've been able to keep it going now without a disruption in the stream, so it doesn't stop and restart again. So you should be able, assuming again that you started your drop progress, you should be able to get it, but we will see.
And that is why I literally have one stream going until my drops are done. Like, you just pick one stream, let it happen. There's been way too many times that these drops just collide with each other. Have you seen the numbers lately?
No. What numbers? You mean like
The
streaming?
ones we were discussing in DMs.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Very interesting.
Yeah.
In the meantime, y'all, I want to say thank you for choosing to be here, hang out with all of us. And I want to publicly thank M. Dragic, as well as the whole tournament organizers. They've done a really nice job, at least, of trying to keep us streamers in the loop of, what's going on, when we have games, all that kind of stuff. It was huge yesterday. Not as important today because there's fewer games out there, but still very helpful to know what's going on, where and stuff. Rain taking a game off TWA. They won the first game, Puddin'.
Oh.
Will TWA come away from this tournament making zero money?
More importantly, Rain just smacked them.
Mm-hmm. Let's take a
I mean,
look.
typically everything happened in the last 5 minutes, but Rain just came out and just, in my opinion, from what I saw, just absolutely owned them. But luckily they're on the main page, so while we're waiting here, we can watch 15 different replays of it.
Well, I was going to say, why watch that there? Because I can put it in here. I have a scene for that. I haven't used it yet. Do I have it on my stream deck? I don't, so I'll just go there manually for right now. Scene. Where is it? It's all like in really small text, so it's kind of hard for me to read it. I got to do a commercial break anyway, so I'm going to do that now while I'm trying to find it. This is... Okay, where is it? Is it on? It's under info, not scene. Okay. Thanks, guys. Give me a sec while I change the render link to what I just downloaded. There we go. And put in... I'm going to copy the link address, so if you want to download the render yourself and look at it, you're welcome to do so.
Not really.
That's fine. So, Land of Fire. Man, imagine if TWA gets 2-0'd by Rain. Wow. And actually, they can make some money still, I think. Because I think prizes go down to the 8th team, 8th place. I think there's prizes that go all the way down to 8th place. I don't remember off the top of my head. Prize pool. 5th to 8th gets 5,000. So 5th to 8th would be this grouping here. Everybody here gets assured 5,000 US dollars. Okay. Anyway. TWA. Okay, so TWA does the very aggressive strat going down to the 9-10 line. They grab the C cap. They force Rain away from the D cap. Rain actually has a Petropavlos. We haven't seen many of those yet. Petro dies. Surprise, surprise. Harugumo almost dies. That's got to be vile. So they send the Harugumo away. Now, sending the Harugumo away is essentially effectively killing the Harugumo. Because, yes, he can't die, but he also can't... they send him up to get C-Cap. Okay. That allows Rain to focus down the Kaba. Yes, they focus down the Kaba and kill it. Who was the Kaba? The Kaba was Solitude. I don't know who that is. Oh, Solitude. Okay. So now you've got a Salem that's stuck in the middle of D, just getting Robocopped. There he goes. Okay, so TWA kind of overextended with that push, and Rain did a really nice job of responding to that push and reacting to it. Okay.
I think it's going to be funny. It would almost be a replay of what happened last time, right? TWA won EU, but lost finals?
Correct. 4 minutes until the next game starts. Who was in there? Yeah, that's Vile in the Gumo. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. And Rain just simply rolls it up. Very nice job, Rain, finding that gap, that exploit, and just pushing through. Would have been a good game to cast, but everybody in the world is casting it, so I'm with you. Skip it.
I mean, it's a repeat of EU finals.
Mm-hmm.
How many times can you watch EU finals in COTS? Like last COTS, we saw it 3 times.
Let me see if I can watch again and isolate any key players.
Because somebody had to come out of the losers bracket.
Dastard brought a Bungo. Malamu brought a Conqueror. Interesting. Who's the Salem? Oh, Kinnymod was the Salem in decap. Okay.
Yeah,
Striver.
Kenny's going to be a cruiser.
Yeah, Striver was the Ragnar. One of the Ragnars. Okay. So there's the there's the hard push onto the decap, getting the Ragnar to go back. Salem Schlieffen. That Schlieffen is... Oh, Snackman. Yeah, that makes sense. Rain set to receive. They dive the Petro. That's Arturius's Petro. They dive that into the safe spot. The same place where the Des Moines was on Land of Fire that took forever to die. Schlieffen comes around. Okay, so the Schlieffen comes around. Snackman comes around. Arturius just reverses. And they ram. Okay. So Schlieffen takes the ram. That's a bad trade for TWA. And that leaves Kinnymod on the other side of that island. Kaba comes around, tries to make something happen. This Kaba is... That's Solitude. I love how he spelled it in such a weird way, but okay. And then he just gets getting banged by 5 ships. 5 ships just waiting for him to overpush. Ouch. Like, they made the core mistake that we've seen so many teams make, and that's TWA. They don't make mistakes.
They're getting old.
They're getting old. I don't even know if Solitude plays the game anymore, aside from
Tournaments?
maybe clan battles, maybe.
I gotta go tinkle winkle.
Yeah, and then Rain they isolate Vile. He gets stuck on the 10 line. They can't.
Oh,
You
we're
know,
dropping.
he
Never
can't get
mind.
out. It's okay. He can't get out, so he goes down. Dastard and the Bungo doesn't take the bait and die to Shimakaze torpedoes. Yeah, Rain just capitalized on TWA's mistake, and they made them pay for it. Great first game. Their second game is in progress right now, so we'll have to see what happens to that. But guys, we have a game of our own to bring you. Let's see, Aris is on the left, so we do standard spawns. Let's go. All right, here we go. Aris versus Oh Boy. This is game 3. So whichever team wins this moves on to tomorrow's semifinals. And whoever loses this goes home with $5,000, and they're done. They don't have to play next weekend. They can take the weekend off. Aris is bringing a Ragnar, a Marceau, another Marceau, and a Gearing. A Moskva with unique upgrade, another Moskva unique upgrade, a Des Moines unique upgrade, a Colombo unique upgrade, and a St. Vincent. Aris is the number 1 Asian team, and they're facing, oh boy, the number 8 EU team. Puddin', tell us about them, please.
Well, they got a Marceau, Ragnar, Napoli, another Ragnar, possibly heading to Apples.
Mm-hmm.
A Ledge Colombo, Moskva, Daring. Well, I should say Colombo, Moskva parking behind B.
Yep.
Daring, Schlieffen, Des Moines. Yep, that's it. All heading up to Donut.
Remember, Libertad, one of the ships banned, so you have to bring a Schlieffen if you want the secondary madness.
Well, Schlieffen's not running the unique upgrade it doesn't have. Des Moines is, Daring is not. Like, I've kind of seen the unique upgrade Des Moines completely fall out of favor.
Mm-hmm.
With the understanding of, oh my god, concealment is king and a destroyer.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of surprised about that. Oh my god, the dog's looking at me.
Uh-oh. Now, Marceau is going to... Obviously, Toth is going to get to the A-cap first. It's just faster. But you can see that the 2 Ragnars are also using their engine boost to try to keep up. So their whole idea is to get down and blitz whatever goes to A. The ironic thing is, Aris has the same idea. They're just going to be slower. But they're also doing the double Marceau craziness that we like to see people... We typically see teams do on this map, I should say, which is they're rushing hard to the decap. What they don't know is Balance Department's Des Moines is already in radar range for them. And the Marceaus don't see anything. So if you're the Marceau, what do? Do you go into the cap at this point, or do you just go to your home cap? If you go into the cap, you're going to trigger the Des Moines radar.
Well, I don't think they spotted anything, so
No.
you have to just go to your home cap.
You have to play it safe, right?
Yeah, there's too many unknowns. Just drop your torpedoes, go to C, and then let's wait to see what we spot.
Yep, and that's exactly what they're not even going into C, which is interesting. Is Sicario going to try backing in?
Vincent can get it.
Yeah, St. Vincent will get the cap for free. Absolutely. It takes them time to get it. Speaking of time, oh boy grabs the A cap quickly because of just the speed of those ships. And it takes up a couple of points, and then look, somebody stepped on the cap because it's so freaking big. Schlieffen detected now by the Marceaus. Dark Temple takes a quick pot shot. None.
Oh, Des Moines pops its radar. Unfortunately, nobody's in its radar range
The one down to the south does, yes.
at Apples.
Makes sense, though. He's in the smoke. He might as well pop the radar to see what he can see. They do catch the Ragnar out for a second because he opened up. So, alright, they know that there's a Des Moines in the smoke now because they can tell if I'm firing. They see the Mossberg, they see the Columbo. So, at this point, Oh Boy's response and reaction is, nah. You can see Toth is already on his way out, right? Janir, Bato, and the Napoli here, YOLO, are just going to probably kite away, stay on A as long as they can, force them to come after them, and essentially waste their time. What happened to Titan? He got Columboed. Steel Shadows Columbo. On the other side of the map, Aris has decided they've declined advancing at decap. They saw the Schlieffen. They know there's a Des Moines here based off of the firing that's going on. And they can probably suss out that there's probably a destroyer somewhere around too. So they're choosing to not give battle here. Okay.
I mean, why should they? They they have 2 caps to 1. I know Old Boy technically owns A, but it's not producing any points, so you kind of don't have to do anything. Like, they don't even have to do anything at A. They're literally doing it. Okay, you can't get points, but we have 2 caps to your 1 point. Get the pick, or do something.
Well,
with that being said, Akazuki's coming under heavy fire.
Well, controller kill. Schlieffen just happens to have range with the secondaries as the radar from Des Moines is utilized. Gonna push him back. That's about it so far, as we have a Marceau versus Marceau engagement at the B cap. Note how both sides have 2 ships now remaining at the A cap. Neither really that interested in moving too far forward. So, everything's kind of frozen in time. Aris in the lead, point gain wise. Means it's on Oh Boy to find a way into this game. Balance department taking a quick couple of pot shots at Icario's Marceau. Yeah.
I mean, Marceau, I think, would be the pick because you can start flipping the cap, but you definitely have a Moskva and a Columbo that can help him out. You don't know where the Ragnar went, right? Like, do you push the St. Vincent Moskva Marceau with the Schlieffen?
Well, you see, I think it's kind of turning into a war of attrition, right? You've got the Moskva versus Moskva. There's a Columbo backing up both of them, but Titan is leaving, whereas Steel Shadow is staying. Forces reunited back.
I mean, the thing is, Old Boy still loses the war of attrition because Eris got stuff first.
Yep. That's kind of the point I'm trying to make, right? Is like, Old Boy has to find a way into this game. And so, okay, if this Moskva opens up, cool. Let's take advantage of that, right? Like, get the Columbo shooting it too. They didn't do that. So, okay.
Oh, boys, Napoli could be in some serious trouble here with the Des Moines pushing in that smoke cloud.
Good catch, good catch. Yeah, we have that going with Ichu's gearing full speed ahead with smoke going and everything. YOLO trying desperately to not die, of course.
Here comes Columbo shells on a broadside cruiser, ready for the overpens.
It's sap shells.
Right, I'm still waiting. Did they hit? I was expecting something.
They did. Not a ton of damage, only 6,000, but still.
Ooh, they possibly destroyed a torp tube, though. That's actually huge for a kiting ship.
They did destroy the port side torpedo tube, as well as a secondary. Yichu detected and smacked hard. But it's okay, he survives.
Ooh, Columbo finally said, okay, Mr. Streamer, you don't think I did enough damage? Here, I'll do damage this time. Well, all that's going on. Schlieffen started pushing a Moskva.
Well, like I was saying, old boy's got to find a way back in, and at a certain point, they're just going to snap their fingers and say, go. And that's what they've done. They are now going. They're going for where they think ours is the weakest, which is the northern side of the map. Meanwhile,
ironically, they may be right with that. Oh, Napoli goes down to Colombo, to nobody's surprise.
Yep. Meanwhile, ours does get that pick. More importantly, they push Oh Boy off the A-cap. So now Oh Boy loses not only a ship, but they also lose that board position. They do push RSS Marceau off the B-cap, so they will probably convert that cap and start getting some points as they step onto C, but Controller Kill lost an awful lot of hit points just to get to this point.
All right,
48
still alive.
48,000 damage from a Moskva pudding.
Oof.
Dark Temple.
St. Vincent.
That was a
How
Columbo.
much damage? Like
99,601 damage from the Columbo on Dark Temple St. Vincent.
no, I meant Moskva did what, 40k to Schlieffen? Like,
Yes, 47 and change, almost 48.
I mean, like the Schlieffen, it doesn't have armor. The only thing it has is like a decent ass turtleback, but even that can just get yeeted sometimes.
Yep. Yep.
Balance department, maybe getting balanced there.
If I'm balanced department, there it is. I'm figuring I'm probably going to die, so put the radar up. Just in case. See what I can see with it.
Maybe they can trade out. That would kind of be important to get rid of the Ragnar.
Yeah, but Moskva's got shots coming in. That will
Definitely
do
gonna
it for
start
balance.
Losing balance, but Ragnar is still spotted.
Mm-hmm.
That was actually a decent hit.
Mm-hmm. But I think the big problem is, oh boy, is not able to do anything about this Moskva on the other side of the island. Controller Kill Schlieffen is kind of almost combat ineffective at this point, because he can't leave, he can't afford to give them the cap, but he also can't do anything about the Moskva, and his secondaries don't have range on anything.
What's funny is, oh boy's the only, like, they're ticking points because they have 2 caps to sort of 1, right? Like, okay, just sit there. Like, if you want to technically just keep a Moskva neutralized, just sit there. Like, ironically, you will have to play Ring Around Rosie because you don't want to just sit there because there's still a DD out there somewhere.
Well, if you look at it, the Daring is being brought in to go behind, or in front of the Moskva, which I do like. If the Moskva doesn't radar and detect, which is radar is down, that frees up the Schlieffen to come around, and that allows the Daring to maybe go for some torpedoes. Oh, he shoots and is detected. That is muy bad. I don't know what Tenchi's going to try doing here, other than maybe
he's gonna
go...
fire single fire
Yeah.
and miss them all.
Well, he's going to force YBB to slow down, right? To give Controller Kill an option to get up there. But he's got to get these torps off now. Oh!
Columbo just saved him.
Eternal Titan with the possibly game-winning play. What the heck was that? Look at that. Look at that damage.
Moskva. I don't like you.
20k
Where do they
damage
look at the
almost.
damage? Let's not look at the damage. That's like, that's not damage. That's like, man, he threw the kitchen sink at him and connected.
He threw all the pasta at that wall and it all stuck.
The enemy is about to win.
That wasn't pasta. It was concrete.
That's right. It was
He's like,
it was
"Hey,
concrete
buddy."
made to look like pasta.
Buddy, you forgot your new shoes. Here you go. Sir.
Gives a new
You
meaning
didn't
to the
throw
word
the
al
cement.
dente.
I was gonna say you didn't throw the cement. You threw the cement while the truck was still attached to it.
Now we're getting into a Marvel movie. All right.
Well, I gotta have some sort of fun to keep me awake.
Hey, I'm right there with you.
And still trying to keep it family friendly, because trust me, I had way better sayings.
Meanwhile, oh boy can clinch it for if they can just hold on for 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes, but Bado's Ragnar is shooting. Why? Reunited is there. Why?
You know, I mean, maybe he's shooting to get this Gehring to shoot. Like, it's not the dumbest idea.
I guess.
But I mean, if the Gehring's not going to be shooting, like, just stop. Just stop.
Here
you know,
comes
you're
Steel
not
Shadow.
Gonna, you're not. Friction fires have not been put in this game yet, so it's not going to happen.
Eternal Titan gets whacked. Reunited down to 5,000 hit points. His heal's up in 8 seconds. I don't think he's going to get to it in time.
No, he should Hydro. Oh, his Hydro is running. No, he
UIF's
gets
to-
it. He gets to it.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Oh boy needs to kill Steel very quickly.
Do you
I
get
said
this
quickly,
feeling?
guys.
You get this feeling, Puddin', like everybody in this game just suddenly realized that this is about to be it. Don't get scared
Man,
now.
Colombo just took a chunk. Both Colombos actually took chunks.
Oh, they've been slapping each other like crazy. I mean, just look at all the shell. Look at all these.
Reunite is gonna
here,
go down.
Here, 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 here. Like just.
Colombo
Steel?
goes down like that. That's big because battleships are worth a lot of points, guys.
Eternal Titan's gonna go down. You got the heal off, but too late. You know. Okay, fortunately
Still,
for fortunately for Oh Boy, they can't. There's not enough room for them to throw anymore. You know, like there's just like.
Don't say that. You know what's going to happen. They're going to be, oh, no room to throw? Hold on, Mr. Streamer. I'll show you no room.
As Lala opens up with his radar, catches Tenchi out, catches Janir's Ragnar out. 1 minute, 25 seconds to go.
That's
You know
actually
what's
enough
going
time
on
for
in
the
both
Mops-
voice chats right now. You know it, right? Screaming, yelling, get this guy. Marceau's, why can't you shoot? Like all kinds of.
No, they're talking about what they're going to have for dinner. Calm, cool, collective. Right? They're not like us. In constant panic mode.
I love. Just look at this formation that Oh Boy has ended up with, right? A Schlieffen escorted by 3 destroyers. It just looks awesome.
It's almost like real life.
That's what I mean.
All
Hey, look.
we're missing is the carrier and... Yeah, the carrier.
Bato finally stopped shooting.
What?
30 seconds to go until Asia's #1 team is eliminated in this tournament.
Can a Schlieffen survive?
Oh yeah, he can. For 10 seconds, he can.
I don't know. I've seen weirder things happen. Come on, Team Bravo, run. Thank you.
Lala's going for it. Can he explode, please?
No.
No, he just took a torpedo. Can you explode? No? Aw. Okay, well. That does it for this game.
Somebody
And
get that
this
Columbo
match.
some apple slices. Wow.
Wow, indeed. What a series as Oh Boy just gets the win. Puddin', we have to see if we can grab the last game that's probably running right now. TWA versus Rain is the only game that's running? Seriously? They went to game 3 then. Oh, okay. Let me put this up for you guys.
Are they in battle?
I'm going in there now. Let's find out. Yes. This is Warrior's Path. This is their second game. They haven't gotten to game 3 yet. Okay, so there's a chance, guys, that we will be bringing you game 3 of TWA versus Rain, and same thing with everybody else in the world.
I'm gonna go pee real quick.
I'm gonna go pee real quick too. Just look at this. Oh, we got. All right, commercial break, guys. I'll see you in a few minutes. All right, let's go. All right, y'all. I'm back. I'm going to get us set up for the possibility of a Game 3, assuming TWA defeats Rain here. So it's going to take a moment to get set up. The next map, if we do get to that, will be Trap. Rain did win the first game on Land of Fire. Warrior's Path would be the next one, and then Trap. So let me do this. Here's the best of 3. Claver, Brisbane, Marceau. What? Why did Rain ban Brisbane twice? Okay. Gdansk, Des Moines, Minotaur ban. Oh, Libertad, and then Minotaur. Okay. So Rain literally bans like all the traditional smoke fire ships, right? The Minotaur, the Des Moines, and the Brisbane are all your death snail ships and stuff.
What are we complaining about?
Oh my god. The training room just ended.
What?
The training room just closed. No game 3. TWA was 2-0'd. 2-0'd.
Are you watching the main channel?
No, I'm not.
It's sitting at 962 for TWA right now.
Wow, guys. So, what that means is we're done for COTS coverage, but of course we will have the after party coming up. So you're going to want to stay tuned if you'd like. We'll be doing some brawls, tier 8 brawls. People are welcome to join me. I'll be playing on the North American server. TWA is at 971. And then Blood Legend goes down. They were 20 seconds away from a win.
Several times.
Yeah. TWA comes away with a paycheck of $5,000. That is wild. Let's go back to the tournament page here for you guys to see this. So there it is. Tivat versus Oh Boy, Rain versus Resin. So we've got a China team, 2 European teams, and an NA team. You will see that tomorrow, or not tomorrow, Saturday, a week from yesterday. This coming weekend. You'll see that on this channel and however many other streamers' channels. We'll be bringing you guys... I don't know, I kind of feel like I want to see Rain versus Resin on that one. Here's the thing. There will be two official casts. China will most likely do Semi 1, which is China versus EU, and NA will most likely do Rain versus Resin. So we're going to be delayed no matter what, and then the final will be both of them plus everybody in the kitchen sink showing up. So this is going to be wild, you guys. 1 minute to go, and Angel Stone's Loria just gets yeeted.
Are you saying 1 and 2 is going to be NA versus or EU versus NA?
What?
Or
Real Ship Shady. Brilliant work with that, Shima. What's your question?
what are the games next week?
Next week, semifinal 1 is Tivat, which is China's number 1, versus Oh Boy, which is EU's number 8. We just saw them play. That will most likely be streamed by the Chinese official cast, right? Because the Chinese official cast is going to follow their Chinese team. Semi 2 is going to be Rain versus Resin. That will most likely be cast by the Wargaming official because it's EU and NA. So regardless of what we pick, we have an official stream that can cause delays. Now, EU, the official Chinese will probably be more efficient and faster than the Wargaming official. Ooh, Bungo just went down. They still have 12 seconds. Nope. The cap flipped, and now it's 20 seconds all of a sudden. Oh, no, Ragnar died. Striver died. Malamu with the huge kill. Wow. What a game. Do we have the I'll put the render up for you guys at the very least. Info map render.
Mm.
Is this it? Oh, I have to download it. Derp. There we go. Zone Warrior's Path. There's the replay render for you guys to watch if you'd like to see it. We'll do this for one or so rounds, and then we'll just... The key is going to be the end of this.
Oh boy, won, right?
Yes, Oh Boy won, correct. So guys, we're gonna do the after party, of course. But here's the replay render of the game, the second game, TWA versus Rain. I'm really surprised. TWA had so many chances to win that game and just couldn't pull it off. Amazing. Well, Rain's path to the finals goes through Resin. And one of those teams will face either China's number 1 or EU's number 8. So China is in the semifinals. Wow. TWA with the board control early. Ah, so they were forced to use a Wooster in the Death Snail.
You know what TWA's problem was?
Hmm.
They didn't have us there because apparently I've been good luck for the Team Bravo lately.
You have been.
Yeah.
That's true. Very true. We've had
Right,
fewer
didn't-
Bravo victories today, but yeah. Well, in this
But
game,
we've had-
Rain is Team Bravo in this game. No, it's a replay render bug. TWA 859 points. Rain 516.
That's what I mean. Like, they were so close to winning so often, and then they just started dying.
Wooster detected at A. That's the key right here. I paused it for a second. Who's the Wooster on TWA? That's Kinnymod. So Kinnymod forced to play a Wooster because the other ships of choice have been banned. So he's going to go down right here. 934 points, and that's going to shift quickly. And now, you still have, TWA can still win, looking at the score and everything, right? They lost the B cap, but they still win on one cap. Moskva at half health now. Ragnar at the bottom. They're trying to stop the Petropavlovsk from wrapping around. But the Svea is working down the Moskva. Who's the Moskva for TWA? That's Blood Legend. There he goes. This is when I was just catching it. So that was when they were about 20 seconds away from a victory. Reset the clock again. Now you've got a Delny that's going into A cap. And this Delny is detected. And of course, TWA wants to punish him for his insolence of even trying to get into the cap. So, okay. Delny somehow doesn't die here. He's still alive. And as a matter of fact, this is the point. I saw this too. The Shimakaze, that's Marcelo Pello? Where's the Shimakaze? No, that's Real Ship Shady, sorry. He yeets out torpedoes right in front of the Loria. The Loria is Angel Stone. Yeah, we saw that. So then he gets yeeted right there. The Delny survives still. Who the hell is that Delny? That's Gangbarang. Gangbarang survives at D2. TWA is trying desperately to find a kill. Rain is now... I mean, look how close it is at the score and everything. And right about here, we're going to see the Vermont. That is Malamu. He's going to smack the Ragnar and kill him. 938 to 946. No, it's not that Ragnar. It's a different one. He still does it anyway. I don't... Which is the dead Ragnar? It's not Marcelo Pello. Oh, that's Striver. Striver goes down. Okay. Fellow Wargaming World Warships CC, Striver FX, dies. And that's going to be game. Alright, chat, here's the deal. I think we need to see these games. Puddin', what do you think? Like, actual replays. Like, watch them.
Which ones? The TWA Rain ones that just happened?
Yes, I think we need to watch both of them. Should we watch it from Rain's perspective or for TWA's? Let's look from Rain's perspective. Yeah?
Okay.
Or we could do one-on-one. We could do TWA versus Rain, and then we could do Rain versus TWA. Okay, so we'll start the first one with Rain versus TWA. Let's get that one going.
What? More importantly, are you going to kill the 5-minute delay? And then watch these
Yes.
replays?
Yes. Okay, so
Okay.
this is the plan, guys. So I'm gonna, because these two games, I think we need to see both of these games. So do me a favor, edit my stream title to Warships After Party, starting with TWA versus Rain. Okay, I want to watch those, guys. What we're going to do. Let me go to the tournament screen again, just so you guys can see these. What we're going to do is we're going to end our 5-minute delay. If you look at the screen right now, you can see that We have 4 teams left for Saturday. Tiva, China number 1. Oh boy, EU number 8. Rain, EU's number 2. And Resin, NA's number... God, I don't know what they were. I don't remember which one is which. So we're going to have those figured out, okay? And then once those are done, we will go from there to the finals. That's the plan, okay? In the meantime, we're going to hang it up. We're going to end our 5-minute delay. So we're going to go to the outro screen. I'm going to cut the network and all that good stuff. Please do me a favor. Stick around if you'd like. If you need your Koch drops, you can get that. We still have some codes to give away as well. I'm not sure how many off the top of my head. I'd have to go and look. We've got 3 plus 2. We got 5 more codes to give. We're going to give away a bunch of them during the after party, guys. So stick around. We'll do that. We'll play some Brawls, Tier 8 stuff, and things, and all that good stuff. If you gotta go, you gotta go. Thank you very much for tuning in, and we will see you in a little bit. Okay, guys? Thank you very much, Puddin', again, for your help today.
Mm-hmm.